Quick content warning, we hear something's going on. We're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video is sure to make contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be inappropriate for children under the age 14. Viewers discretion strongly advised, or in other words, listen to the man!
Don't let your kids watch it!
Hello everyone, I hope you're well awake, well rested, and well caffeinated. How do you do today, peeps?
Hi, hi!
Make sure you can hear everybody. I won't have to be moving some stuff around because it's done differently than we normally do. We have shifted. We have shifted stuff around. It is a day. It is a day and a half. It is a day and 3/4. It is a day and just everywhere. Alanna, my friend, how have you been? How are you?
And nose.
Hope you all are well today. Hope you're all having a good day. It's a tarot day for us. A new perspective. Yes!
It is a Mizu. Hello.
Look at this swanky one here. We also have cards set up. We have a new table set up. I've got stuff going. We've got it working. It's all running. I am entirely happy. And as I can say, welcome to the Velvet Cafe, dear peeps. They're also saying hi to the birds in the background. They chilling. Ryan's like, yo, what's up? Come say hello to you. But how are all of you lovely peeps? We're still working on how this is going to work out, but we're going to eventually have like a better frame set up for this kind of stuff. I also couldn't find my normal card mat for this, so we're going with this one because it's swanky.
How are you going to use the Cthulhu deck initiation?
Cthulhu deck initiation. We do. We do have a Cthulhu deck.
Oh
We also have Manga Tarot. I also have a Halloween Tarot and my Halloween Oracle. Now, the deck that everyone worries about is not the Cthulhu one. The one everyone worries about is the Nightmare Before Christmas deck. That's the one that apparently reads everyone to filth. We need to turn the chat on one of our phones.
I have it open.
Also, I don't mind just in case. So it'll be easier to read.
Did I have a fun birthday? Yes, I had a fun birthday.
You have swanky good times.
I knocked out.
They did. They fell asleep. Oh. Well, you know you've had a good day when you get home you just pass the fuck out.
Yeah. I had a really good spaghetti.
Really good spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti.
I had some good spaghetti. And then we went to play Pokemon Go and I became a unicorn.
Became a unicorn. Snack me!
Snack me! Snack me!
Gamer guy has purchased
Yo!
one.
You purchased a pack? Get some hearts in the chat. Thank you very much, MT. Holy shit. Wait, I can do that from right here. I can do that from right here. Right here. Get some hearts in the chat. Yeet. Okay, so if you're trying to pull for tarot read cards, we will be doing tarot reads throughout the night. It will not require you to have the tarot pull card. The tarot card, the tarot pull card is only for when it's not a tarot stream. You get a tarot read anyway. Though be it, I have thought about making a card set based on tarot for different types of things we could do or questions you could ask or something like that. I've never brought that to fruition because I never actually wound up running a full tarot stream other than what we kind of did on Halloween about a year ago. To buy some cards on a tarot stream, you're not wrong, and I appreciate it.
Makes sense.
I hella appreciate it.
I don't see why not.
True indeed. I don't know why it always keeps trying to hide your stuff. There we go. But yeah, tonight is going to be a tarot night. We're going to be explaining a few things. What things are we going to be explaining tonight, my dear?
So I think one of the main things for me would be numerology and how it applies to tarot.
Neurology?
Numerology.
Numerology, yes.
Neurology.
You said neurology.
No, I said numerology. I'm not a brain surgeon, although I do pick at your brains a lot.
Oh! Penis. I'm breaking stuff.
Don't break things.
But I am good at it. I'm
If you wanted
so
to reach
good.
over here, maybe scoot it this way a little bit more. Weedle, 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 weedle.
Let's put it right there. Walk in here. Do this. Oh, quit swinging. No, I got it. Walk in place better.
Someone plays a hand in death and it goes from a tarot scream to a terror scream.
The courage, people! Why you break the thing? Because I am good at it. I'm very good at it. Ask. You can ask Shaman, you can ask Mizu, you can ask anybody. They'll tell you I'm good at breaking things. It's kind of like my whole MO.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Breaking legs, breaking arms, breaking brains.
We'll set some of that one.
Breaking bones. Sorry, technical difficulties, guys. You must break things as an offering to the cards. Right? Hello, Otter Girl.
Huh?
That's, I mean, even I know that. You're good at breaking gens as both killer and survivor.
Rude! Accurate, but rude.
Someone get the thumb feet. Do we have any?
Sadly, no.
Sad.
Not a zombie stream unless it has one of two things: me breaking something or titties.
Now we got both. You have officially mentioned titties.
Yep.
Now it is officially the most zombie stream of zombie streams.
Okay. Ha! Just gotta make sure they can hear both of us. Huh?
That's gonna have to do for now.
Why is that so damn loose? That's just what I have to do. Just stay. Don't fall. Okay, I think we got this. Hi, everybody. What's up?
Hello.
So we're here. So numerology. And what else are we doing tonight for peeps?
Tarot readings.
Tarot readings.
And you teaching me how tarot reading works? 'Cause
Still
I'm
fairly
amateur. Amateur.
amateur, as well as helping people find their cards.
Yeah, that's part of the role. Helping people find their birth cards.
Yes, we're going to be helping people find their birth cards. The cards of their birth. So we've always put his head on his stick.
Daddy, bitch.
He's like, Jesus.
Daddy, bitch.
But yes, so how are all you lovely beeps doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you're excited. I hope you're having a good day. A good night. I hope you're ready for some fun times. Weird stuff here and there. Yes.
I need to pull up my notes.
Pull up your notes.
I need to pull up notes.
Pull up your notes.
Yeah.
You got yourself a new tarot deck.
I did.
Screen.
It's part of my birthday present.
Yeah.
There was supposed to be one more. Not sure where that one.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where the hell I put it.
Specifically because Panda was looking at for a horror deck, so ta-da!
It's the Master Igor teaching the latest resident of the Velvet Cafe the ropes of tarot. Indeed I am.
I know like the basics
Several
of tarot, but it has been a minute since I last been doing like tarot stuff.
Person's dog escaped. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
We have several tarot decks today. We're going to kind of roam around a few of them. I get to test out a new one today, which is this one right here that Mizu got me, which is the, this is going to be the Hollow Knight Tarot. We have Cthulhu's Vault Tarot. We have the tarot deck that makes all of my peeps cower in fear. We have the Oracle deck, which is we had Junior Hour. We have Manga Tarot, which is always interesting reads. And we have, with Mizu, the Horror Tarot, which they're going to show off a little bit of, because they just
You
got
want me
it.
to show all of them?
Which ones do you want to use today? Are you just going to use one, or are you going to use multiples?
We'll see. We'll see. So on my end, I have the horror tarot. Horror. I have the Supernatural Tarot, which I've been eyeing for a minute, but never got. And I have two very interesting sets. I have one that's called the Nameless Tarot. And there is literally no names, it's all sigils. And the other one is the Lithia deck. These I got from a website online. But I love the embroidery on the bags.
Swanky.
And they feel so nice. I love the velvety texture.
Friend's dog jumped the fence and escaped. Oh no! You have the exact same horror deck? I personally have been eyeing this one for a while, as has Mizu. I personally like it because the person who did the art for it also did the art for the Nightmare deck, as well as it's just a great deck.
And also because spoopy.
Because spoopy. Always because spoopy. Just always has spoops. Lower the camera just a little. Closer look at the cards.
Ooh, I love the inside of the box.
Show it. Look at the inside of that box. It's swanky and it's pretty.
It's got eyes, skulls, this bloody hook, and a bloody stake. And spooters. I hate spooters.
Great
I hate
spoopers.
spooters. Frog spooters.
Spoopers can be cute in their own right.
I have the Horror Tarot deck and the Alice in Wonderland deck, and I just ordered the Disney game.
Needs more zip ties, damn right. Always need more zip ties.
Alice in Wonderland deck was the one that I was supposed to get. We have misplaced it somewhere.
Yes. So I have to figure out what the hell I did with it. I love the back of that one.
Right?
That is the...
Supernatural.
Yeah, they got the Supernatural deck.
Because I love the show.
It's a good show.
It is. You still need to finish it.
I do. We should do that while you're here. I don't know if we'll have time to finish it while you're here. No.
We still need to finish up one other show and catch up on like 50 different other ones. I think I'll stick with these two just because they're a little smaller.
I'm going to be showing off this one, but I'm mainly going to work with the Nightmare Tarot, which is what I normally use. And we may pull out the Oracle by doubt it. Huh? What? Zoom in?
Yeah.
Did I bring it?
That's the one that just did it.
Sad. That's like the prettiest one.
Yeah. But like we also have like all of these, so
We have tons of decks to use.
Yeah.
But that's just pretty. That'd be just... It's going to be kind of like this one. It's nice to show that one off.
yeah. Well, if it's one to show off,
These
we
are
got
the two
this
I
one.
mostly use.
If I want to show one off, it'd probably be this one. Because I like the art for this one.
I know most of the chat likes the art for this one. That's all the anime.
Everyone likes the art for the manga deck.
It's just a little...
Well, he's unleashed darkness by opening that deck. Nightmare Before Christmas.
The Nightmare Tarot, like, always, like, reads everybody to fill, so everyone's always worried when they see it show up.
Or just to show off a bit. I also love the way this one feels.
This one reads everybody weird. Like, this one, like, gives, like, readings that, like, it's always cryptic, but then everyone comes back, it's like, oh, that's what that meant. Oh, shit. It's always pretty. The Nightmare deck's the one that makes people go like, oh, what are we walking into?
They might actually like some of these too. Would I be able to show this?
Technically.
Technically, probably not.
So this is tarot, technically. I've got a couple cards like that in
Yeah.
the manga tarot.
But yeah, no, some of these cards are pretty.
And we got pretty nails to go with them. They're shiny.
We spent what, like 3 days trying to get our nails done?
Right. So where do you want to start? You want to start with some tarot readings for some peeps? You want to start with like a blind reading for peeps, like just do one for like chat as a whole? You want to start with possibly finding peeps their
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay, so like I know how tarot streams go. I know how usually these would be queued up by peeps either running a queue or by peeps that are paying to get in and stuff like that. But this is just kind of like a have fun kind of type deal today.
Yeah.
This is lighthearted readings and stuff like that. So today is just a day of just doing some reads and just having some fun with this. This is also table for the next Gundam stream. This is the same table we used for the Gundam stream last time. I could not find. Let's see. Where's the button? I could not find. I could not find my tripod last time. That was the issue. So the reason why most of the table was taken up is I had to have like a really weird rigged up like set of boxes right here to hold the camera so everyone could see everything on here. So, next time we do the Gundam stream and next time we do a Lego stream, this will be more of what it looks like as opposed to what we had last time. But where would you like to start? Would you like to have people find their cards first? You want to do a blind read first?
Start with blind read?
Or blind read and then help people find their stuff?
Yeah.
The way to go with the tripod. Yep, that's the whole thought process. Like, we need the tripod. That was like just a necessity that I didn't have set up before. So I guess we'll go ahead and do like a blind read. Now, which deck do we want to use?
Oh, since I've been shuffling this one. Or we can also teach them how to do the introduction. The interview one.
Have you done an interview on that one yet?
No, I haven't done an interview on any of these. Because I got these two while I was here. This one I literally just took off.
And we could do an interview with the decks for peeps that are wanting to get into tarot.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, go ahead and pull it up. So I can't remember that spread right offhand. Maybe that I want to show off a couple pretty cards from this one. They got me the super huge deck before they came down. They got me the Hollow Knight deck that we found on Etsy. I've been eyeing it for a long time because it's pretty. It has gorgeous cards, like this is the Chariot. And like cards like the Pentacles, like these. It's just essentially a pip deck when it comes to the minor arcana. This is the wands. And we have the swords, which I'm not a big fan of the swords cards because the swords cards are denoted by how many swords are fallen. So you have to be like really looking hard at this one if you're not looking at the number. And then we have the cups. Strength. I love this one.
It's me.
Temperance. We should have pinned it. Did we not pin it?
Maybe?
We usually do.
Phone isn't loading things.
Wheel of Fortune. Like, really beautiful cards for this one. And they're huge. They're freaking huge.
Okay, you pinned it.
Thought I did. It's like I usually pin important stuff.
Yeah.
With Star. Love that one. Also love the back of these.
That's for the Empress.
It's gonna be a little bit harder to make the cards smaller for them to see up close. This one's for Tarot.
And this one. This one's a Wheel of Fortune.
It's got a beast coming out of her stomach.
Yeah. We got Cthulhu coming out of her stomach.
Snack.
Snack.
Snack me!
Anyways. I fully agree with this one.
Mm-hmm.
The devil card is a speaker.
Yeah, because you're not.
I'm
a fan of
arachnophobic?
spoons. She is, man. She'll climb the walls versus a spider to get away from one.
Oh, like it's you.
Me?
It's literally you.
The Judgment. It is me. My card being the Judgment. Zombies coming out of a graveyard. That's great.
Oh, I love the art on this. It is gorgeous.
There we go.
This one's cute. Six of Wands. It's on a carousel.
It looks like a Sadako on a carousel.
Oh shit. It's your boy.
What's my boy?
This one's your boy.
The Mothman! In the Mothman!
Oh.
Love it. See, I wish I had my other mat. Knight of Cups, love this one. The Horseman.
See, I feel like the cups just tell the whole story of Hamilton. It's like, there's that. There's the 4. That's the 5. 6. The 7.
Love that.
The 8. The 9. And the 10.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's the whole Hamilton script right there.
Jesus. Alright, so do you want to teach people how to do an interview spread? Or do you want to go ahead and do a blind read and then teach people? Because this is going to be kind of a teaching stream on how we do this.
Yeah. Probably better off if we teach. I'm not good at teaching.
Okay.
Yeah. And also because you do have the big card to show.
I've just been showing that one off. A better one, I guess this would be good for the interview.
Yeah.
This would be good for everything else. This one I already have an interview on, as do I with that one.
Big card you could at least let me show it a little
Okay. So, we're going to show you guys. First off, when it comes to tarot reading, something you want to do whenever you get a new deck, and you're first working with stuff, there's lots of different rules, there's lots of different things like to note and to know of when it comes to doing tarot for the first time. But one of the big things that you can do is first do what is called an interview spread. An interview spread will tell you a little bit more about your deck. It's kind of like, yo, what are you good at? What do you do? Like, what do I need to be wary of? Like, what is our relationship going to be working together going forward?
It's so
Yeah, this thing's massive. It's one that I can't like do like I normally do because everyone's used to like seeing me just like take a deck and just go like, okay, yeet, and then yeet, and just
turn the music down a bit.
turn the music down a bit. How's that? Too much? Too much? Not enough? What do we got? And everyone's used to like seeing me just like completely just
Yeah. Just go ham
shuffle
at it.
and just and this thing is just like you're gonna like granny shuffle this. Huh?
It's so big. Like,
It is like it's
this thing is like straight palm size.
yeah, like for comparison deck wise, like this is the size comparison between these two cards. Like this one like is like legitimately fits like right inside it.
I wonder if this deck might be.
I've had a deck that's actually bigger than this one.
Is this deck a little bigger? It's probably about the same.
It's like a lot of times I have to like shuffle this in two parts.
So this is the biggest deck, the biggest card I have. No. That one's long.
Size comparison, this one's longer, but this one's bigger.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, is I can shuffle a deck like that better than I can one of these because, like, I have a deck that's that size, actually. Because with that one, this one's that size. See? This one's that size. I can shuffle it because I can reach my hand across it. Yeah, it's almost exact same
almost
size.
about.
This one's actually technically a little bit bigger. And for
Not
me,
too
like,
wide, this one's
shuffling
longer.
always comes down to how tall it is versus how wide. The thing with this one being massive, I can still
Yeah.
shuffle through. I would still have to shuffle
I think
that
it's
one in
also the
parts.
fact that, like, because the cards are so thin on that one, makes it a little easier to shuffle than this.
Yeah, these are like thick, like cardboard versus cardstock. These are thick, like the Cthulian deck, which are these.
Ooh, shiny.
Oh yeah, love this deck. This deck is pretty. I'm still shocked this deck exists because it's made by Ultra Pro, which is a like card accessory company that makes stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, stuff like that, and like Magic the Gathering. I'd never seen them actually like make like something like this. And I actually really like this one. I didn't think I was going to. I bought it purely because I saw the name on it. It said made by Ultra Pro. I was like, there's no way that's a good deck. I was expecting this to be absolutely poop, especially considering it was far cheaper than most decks I buy. Because usually when you buy a tarot deck, you're looking at anywhere from 30 to anywhere from the average price is anywhere from $25 to like $35. That's average for like most decks. And then when you get into like fancier ones like this, or like the one she just showed off, those can like get into like the
Hundreds.
anywhere from 60 to 100. Like this one right here was apparently $90, which means you spent too much on me.
It's fine. I think like my very first deck of tarot card was a vampire one. That one was probably about the same size as the Halloween one you have. But that one I got from on a steal because the original price of it was like somewhere in the hundreds. I ended up getting it for like $25.
No, when that deck first launched, 'cause I know the one you're talking about, because I own it
Yeah.
too. When that deck first dropped, it was a $25 deck. It just was very popular from a popular artist.
Yeah.
And they discontinued it really quick.
I also got it when I was at Salem.
So now it's like a couple $100
Yeah.
to find it because everybody wants it because of the artist and because it's really pretty.
Absolutely love the deck.
If you shuffle it Vegas style, it
beats the cards up.
It beats the cards up. You're talking about like shuffling these. For one, these are similar to like actual like playing cards. These are similar in build. And with tarot decks, a lot of times tarot decks come in very stiff. You want to break them in. Like tarot cards are meant to be used. They are meant to be used. They're meant to eventually be replaced. To be used, worn, and loved. Now you need to respect your cards and all this other good jazz, but they're meant to be worn. For me, this is actually my second Nightmare deck, so this actually technically isn't the one you're all afraid of. This isn't the one you're all afraid of. This one has actually got a different temperament than the one you're afraid of. The way it is the same style. This is the one you're afraid of. You could tell this one's far more broke in than this one.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I go through with this one, like, this one's, like, just straight bend,
Welcome, Eggman.
straight easy shuffle. And you can go with it. But where you can tell this one's gotten beaten up, where's the tree? But this one I've also taken with me to events, conventions. This is like my
Well,
my
now we're cursed.
everyday deck. Yeah, this is the one that curses people. This is the one that's like when people read from this one, people are horrified because it usually tells bad things are coming, or it reads people's bad things that are currently going on, and it's usually like fairly accurate apparently to peeps in chat. But it tells good things too. Everyone's always afraid of this one, but it's told good things, except for like the few times it told people bad things, and then I came back to people like yelling at me a couple days later or messaging me on Discord. I got so many messages on Discord after this deck doesn't read for people freaking out over this one. Like you can tell this one, you can tell the most in this one with the cards being worn because like it's peeled part of it.
Not only that, but you can also tell from like the sides too.
Yeah, like the sides of this are like a lot darker.
This one's a little more like yellowed.
I mean, this has been my main deck for 2 years.
Compared to like...
I've used this every day for like 2 years, and I still break it out when I need like a bigger read.
Clearly tell the difference.
So if you have a favorite deck, like if you find a deck that you like, I will tell you, buy more than one of it if you can.
Yeah. Especially
if it's one you're going to use every day. Because, like, I've bought one extra of this one, and I actually want to buy one more just in case. Because I use it religiously. Like, I live with this deck, basically.
Yeah, like, anytime you're...
What's up, Mixel T?
Hello! Like, anytime you're on call with me, though, like, the two decks I see you usually play... Like, usually
You're
having
shuffling.
In your hand is Nightmare Before Christmas and
the Manga Tarot.
Jeez. That one looks so pretty on camera.
This one looks gorgeous. This is one we're going to explain how to do interviews with, because I haven't actually done a read or an interview of this one yet.
Yeah.
So this is how we're going to explain how to do things, as well as this will probably be the one I use to help people find... Like, all of the decks I have are pretty. Like, I like all my decks. Like, any of them will do good for, like, showing people information.
This is so mean.
What's mean? The Fools? Well, technically they are the ones that take the Fool's Journey.
So I do have the Supernatural deck, and literally the first card for anyone that knows the show is the Fool's card. And in this one, it's Sam and Dean Winchester. Which, you're right.
Besides the whole reading thing is that the series artists came together to make a whole tarot card with every single important character, and it's beautiful. I want to see that. You should post that in the Discord if you can find it.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna actually break out the original. We're gonna break out the original today. We're gonna do some reading of the originals. Since we're talking about being cursed and whatnot, okay. Okay, Auntie, you've brought it upon everybody. Also, hello, Robotnik, how are you? But yes, okay, so when you first get a deck, one of the first things you want to do with a tarot deck is to do what's called an interview spread. Now, the interview spread is there to kind of like guide you on what the deck's good at. So the questions you're going to be asking the deck whenever you do your first interview read is you're going to do, tell me about yourself, which you're asking the deck what about itself. Then you're going to ask what are the strengths of the deck, what are your limits as a deck, what are you here to teach me, how can I best learn and collaborate with you, and what is the potential outcome of your relationship with the deck.
I need to do one for all three.
All three of them.
Yeah. So I guess we could do it at the same time.
We technically can.
Yeah.
I think it'll be easier if we do one at a time, though. At least for the first one.
Yeah.
Just so we can explain what these are.
Yep.
The cards are stunning. I want to see if you can send me a picture of it on Discord. I want to see that because that sounds amazing. And I get finding like a tarot deck that's like over $90. That's this one here, which you shouldn't have bought for me.
No
Everything
regrets.
about this one is beautiful, right down to its box.
No regrets here.
My only regret is that it's huge.
Yeah.
Comes in a gorgeous box with the Husk Graveyard. Tarot Battle would be interesting.
I don't know how that would work.
There actually, fun fact, is a game that you can play with tarot cards called the Game of Nancy.
Huh.
And it is an actual game.
And said, hey, at least it's not glitter.
Yeah, at least it's not glitter.
At least it's not glitter. I should have covered it in glitter, though.
I would have been depressed.
Tarot Card Champion 2023. Hello, Midori!
What's up? A bit bork and a bark to you too.
Who did a bit bork? Oh.
Midori.
I did not see the bit bork. I did not see the bit bork part. Carpenter.
Alright, so we're going to do an interview spread, and this is going to be like how you basically kind of decide or figure out what the deck's better or worse at. Now this one is massive, so you're going to have to bear with me. This is also one of the ones that like actually has like an actual spread layout that I use. Because a lot of times when it comes to these, I don't use like a full spread layout. I usually just draw out the order I need. I occasionally will do a spread layout, but it kind of depends on what I'm working on. Come on.
Yeah. Almost had it.
Almost. That's annoying.
That's penis.
Right? This thing's massive. It's just hard to shuffle. This is one that'll be used for very special occasions for me just because of how massive it is. Okay. So, card 1, card 2, card 3, card 4, card 5, and card 6. Got the card games of Star Wars, the gambling one. I do too. It's called Sabak. I am looking at getting a couple other Sabak decks, but I really love Sabak.
Still need to teach me how to play it.
I can teach you that shit tonight. That's easy. Alright, so our first question. Double check and see if these are all upside down or if are they all facing one way? No, so this is going to be dealing with reversals as well.
So the first one is, tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself. And this would be the 9 of Wands. Oh, that's going to be interesting. So the 9 of Wands is going to tell me about itself and tell me what it do, what it is, what it be about itself. How fancy it thinks it is. Now the 9 of Wands usually has a divinatory meaning of be prepared, be vigilant. Experience has shown that there is, in this situation, trouble brewing. Very likely, this is some sort of ongoing battle or repeating issue or cycle, perhaps in a job, within a social group, or in a relationship. There's wariness in this card, as if you were just tired of fighting the same fight over and over again. Fortunately, unless something changes, it is a case of same stuff, different day. Be ready to battle yet again, or find a way to put a stop to the cycle as that allows these struggles to continue. Also, when in reverse, you also got to keep in mind things of martyrdom, disloyalty, and stubbornness. So essentially, what a card like this would mean, when you tell it to tell you about itself, what this is meaning here is that it's going to be telling you. Basically, this is kind of like this is saying that it's prone to warning. This is prone to warning, and specifically prone to warnings on people. Usually, it'd be like warning, like if I ask the deck, like, what is my relationship going to be with a specific person, or what am I going to be dealing with a person? This is basically meant for me to like. It's saying this is a deck that's wary of people. This is going to be wary of people when it comes to how. This is a deck
with trust issues.
Yeah. This is going to be a deck with trust issues. It's going to be one that's going to be wary of any. Like, if you're asking about people, this is going to be very wary on them. This is going to be suspicious of people.
Like me. Trust issues.
Alright, so the next one is what is the strength of the deck? It's another Wands card.
10?
Yeah, this one is the 10 of Wands. And it is also reversed. Now, this is going to be an interesting one when it comes to a lot of this stuff. This one may not be the best one for the interview if I keep seeing everything from the same suit. It's just going to mean that this deck just still wasn't shuffled right. Yeah. We're going to find out. So this is apparently the strength of the deck, which would be with the base meaning of the card is the suited one carries within it the love of activity and the desire to say yes to every opportunity. While this can make for an exciting life or a skyrocketing career, can also lead to being stretched too thinly. The result that nothing is done quite up to par. Taking on so many tasks and carrying such a heavy load puts everything at risk of being dropped or damaged, maybe beyond repair. Advice is to re-examine your load, either decide what to be laid aside or figure out a better way to manage everything on your plate. And in reverse, you got to worry about physical and spiritual exhaustion, oppression, procrastination, distractions. So this is a deck. This is basically going to be one of those decks that's going to call you out on not getting shit done. That's its strength. Its strength is like, okay, so you have shit to do. When it does a read, it's going to tell you what most likely what you're not doing or what you're missing the big picture. So you should be when you ask the deck a question for this one, it should be questions like what's holding me back, why is it holding me, why is such and such holding me back, or what am I missing in a project. Like this is basically like if you need guidance on something you're working on, or if you have issues with being held back, that would be what this would be. The strength of this deck is like, this is what you need to be working on, this is what you need to focus on next, this is stop procrastinating, stop wasting your time, let's figure it out.
Yeah.
This is basically, this is an objective deck.
Alright, next card. This one. It's what are your limits as a deck?
What are you bad at? This
Queen
is
of
Queen of Pentacles. It's also reverse. Queen of Pentacles. This is one that is always fun, and by always I mean never fun to run into. At least for me.
But it's reversed.
That's why, because I always run into it reversed. Alright, so this one gets deep satisfaction from connecting with others. She is open and curious, creating an environment that fosters intimacy. Her natural abilities help with this. As she is extremely sensitive, intuitive, and perhaps even psychic, it's hard to hide things from her. Encouraging close relationships and talking about feelings is good, but sometimes she pushes too hard and becomes obsessed with her own emotions. Advice: be aware of your emotions and honor them, but don't let them take over. Remember, the emotions are only one part of you, one part of who you are. When in doubt, let them settle before acting on them. And in reverse, neediness, codependence, smothering others, being controlled by emotions. So essentially, this is one, since this is saying this is the weakness of the deck, this is one that's, it's going to be more of a cut and dry kind of deck, where this is looking at objectives.
More blunt.
When it comes to emotional stuff, it's not going to be very responsive to it. It's going to... It's not one to rely on when you need
Emotional support.
when you need emotional support. When you're looking for emotional support, this is not the deck to go to. I mean, how much I hope there will be a full tarot deck from a particular artist to tables at the convention dude and I go to. They have tarot-themed prints with Nintendo characters. I think I know the one you're talking about, and I want that one. I like the color of that deck's gem.
Alright.
So what's the next one?
Next one is what are you here to teach me?
So what are you going to teach me? Ah, the
Le
Fool. Starting to wonder if like most of the decks just like reversed, because that's what it's looking like. This after like 5 or 6 cards. Because of how it got shuffled. But the Fool's a big one, like a really big one here, especially for what it's trying to teach. Okay, so when it comes to tarot and the characters you see in it are based on the journey of the Fool. The Fool is an amazing card to pull during like almost any reading most of the time. The Fool is an adventurer, the hero in this journey. The archetypal term, in archetypal terms, he is the new soul ready to incarnate on Earth. He doesn't have much to bring with him. In fact, we don't know for sure what he carries in his bag. Possibly the bag contains his innate abilities and the knowledge of his soul's purpose in life. He steps into the unknown with his faithful canine companion, which is, or in this case, his faithful little bug companion. And the question is what does this loyal companion represent? We don't really know that either, but one idea is that it is the Fool's intuition connected to the web of the physical universe. The Fool is smart; he'll pay close attention to it. The divinatory meaning is new beginnings, a need for courage and faith, and taking a step that some would consider foolish. Advice for this card is to listen to your instincts, do that thing you want to do. Do the thing, even if you're scared. There's no guarantee that things will always be easy, but your quest will take you where you need to go and have the experiences you need to have. And if reversed, you'd ask yourself, am I following my true intuition or being foolish? Am I letting fear stop me from living my soul's purpose? So essentially, this is going to this deck's like objective, being an objective deck and not being an emotional deck. This deck's core idea of what it's supposed to do and what it plans to do is to show me along my path. It is to show me the objectives I need to be tackling along my path, or the path for what it's reading for. So that's what I have to learn from this deck is what my path truly holds with my objectives.
Alright, next one is this top one right here. It's how can I best learn and collaborate with you?
The Hanged Man. Jesus.
That's always a fun card to show.
First off, I love the art for the Hanged Man in this one. This is fucking gorgeous. If you're a Hollow Knight fan, you know who this is. I absolutely love this. Pizak or Sabak? Pizak or Sabak. You can technically play both with a Sabak deck. Though be it, Pizak does have a couple things. If you have a Pizak deck, there's a couple things you can actually do with it separate. The Hanged Man is what we pull. Hangman is always an interesting one because he's always followed by death. So the Hanged Man has, in centuries past, been considered the card of the traitor, and it makes sense. Which, in this case, it makes sense.
Yep.
Because here, the Fool takes action based on the work he did in strength, which usually means turning his back on what his society taught him. He is, at least in one way, a traitor to his people. However, he doesn't flinch or draw back. The Fool is committed to doing what he knows, and his heart is right regardless of the outcome. With great faith, not in society, but in his own sense of certainty, he gives himself over to the consequences of his actions. He makes himself a martyr. Another traditional meaning of this card, to his truth to his truth, come what may. Divinatory meaning, once the action has been taken, all you can do is sit tight. You've done your best by your own beliefs, and now you wait and see. Like a breath taken in and held, there is little movement, and it can be maddening. Every instinct urges movement, and yet physical movement is impossible. The mind and heart are still active, maybe distressingly so. Advice: you've done the thing, and you can't take it back, even though you know the outcome. You did the right thing in the moment. Remain still and quiet, employing meditation or prayer to comfort the heart and mind. If reversed, ask yourself, have I turned my back on something I shouldn't have? Am I making an unnecessary martyr of myself? Have I given up control I shouldn't have? So essentially, for one, there are a couple things with this one to unpack, considering this is the how do I collaborate with you. For one, this is when I do something, stick to my guns, stick to my laurels, stick to my morals, and
Stick your laurels.
That is a word.
Is it?
Basically stick to when you commit yourself to an action.
Stick to it.
Stick to it. If you committed yourself to an action, it's time to stick to it. It is time to stand firm in what you said and what you did, but also don't make yourself a martyr in the process of it. Don't just throw yourself on top of a soapbox and just become a martyr over whatever thing that you're doing, and you'll be able to work better with this deck. basically the deck's gonna run off of you you standing by your own means, but at the same time understanding where you're fucking up.
So there's you can't read me. I'm unknowable.
You'd be surprised. And then for the last one, which is
What is the potential outcome of our relationship?
the only upright, which is the Queen of Wands.
A lot of wands.
Indeed. Queen of Wands.
Determination 3. Is that a Hollow Knight deck? Yes.
Yes,
this
yes,
is
it
a
is.
Hollow Knight deck. And it is gorgeous.
This is one we found on Etsy. As you can see, it's got the Graven Spirits. And we have the Fool here, which is gorgeous. I absolutely love this. It's the Hollow Knight himself starting his journey. Absolutely love this card. With this, we have the Queen of Wands. It's an interesting one indeed. Well, the Queen of Wands, the divinatory meaning of this, the Queen of Wands understands and wields her personal power. She draws strength and confidence from her will and does so with charm and grace, which attracts a lot of admiration. While very self-determined, she is not self-centered and wants to inspire others to experience their own inner power and will, whether they are ready to do so or not. In this sense, she can sometimes push or control others with the best intentions, but with complete disregard for their anxiety. Know who you are and the full extent of your personal power, and use it wisely. By acting from a place of power, you encourage others to do the same. But if reversed, remember, being pushy, bossy, or controlling, misusing personal power, denying your own control, or denying your own potential can cause issues. So, with this one, is what can I learn from the deck?
What's the potential outcome?
Potential outcome.
Also, determination said, love your nails. Gold works well for you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
These? Yeah, I love these. They shift from orange to green with a base of black. And then these are purple with a base of black. They shift from purple, blue, and black. And these were actually done by Mizu.
Okay. Wow.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't be rude.
Hi, Soul Reaper.
I have seen people that actually make Oracle decks based on Yu-Gi-Oh! You can make an Oracle deck, or even technically a divinatory reading deck, out of pretty much any set of cards you own. So essentially, what is the potential outcome of this deck is basically, ironically enough, learning my own potential to be able to work, to be able to work with my goals and objectives. This is one of those, if I'm reading through this, I can find hidden potential in who I'm reading for, and help others find their potential through the cards and through their meanings and through their readings. I can help them find the potential in their objectives, the potential outcomes of their objectives. What's up, Soul Reaper? How are you? I hope you're well. I believe in the heart of cards. Oh my god. Not
So,
wrong.
Z, Terra on motorcycles when, Jake?
Oh my god, Shaman. No. I think if I were to ever try to do tarot on a motorcycle, this one would probably beat me up.
Wait, what?
If I were to try to do tarot readings on a motorcycle, you'd probably try to beat me up.
Yeah, probably.
Rude. But I want to do tarot readings on motorcycles! Specifically from GX. Wasn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype that was legitimately tarot cards? I can't remember if there's actually one that was like actually tarot cards. There are several different styled tarot-ish cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! though. But I don't know if there's actually a tarot-themed archetype. Everyone always talks about the heart of the cards, but what about the spleen or the kidney of the cards to filter out the bad things?
See, technically, in that case, it would be more of the gems. So some people cleanse their tarot cards with like crystals. Some of them with candles. So I feel like part of the cards would just be the cards, and we're talking about filtering, you know, the bad stuff. It'd be more of like candles or gems, depending on what people are doing, what people feel more comfortable with.
Wait.
Hello, Bradley Taylor. We are doing a tarot stream today. Trying to find your crystal?
Yeah. So I have a selenite tower that I usually keep my cards next to, but I moved everything today, so I don't know where to put it. Oh, there it is. Stuff like this.
Yep.
Now, some people heavily believe in this, other people don't. I have mixed thoughts
Selenite?
on this. Yes. I have mixed thoughts on this kind of thing. But doesn't hurt. The way I read cards is I don't usually read them fully through mysticism, though I do have some belief in my cards to some extent. A lot of my stuff when it comes to reading is getting answers to a question. It's like, okay, so I'm going to ask the deck a question, and I'm going to look at each card as a different answer or a different way of answering that question. Then we'll look at the long meaning of it to sort of say, okay, so what does it say about that question, and see if there's things that I missed in that question itself. Like, this is literally like, this is me picking my own, using the cards basically to pick my own brain on a question, or to find a different, like, after reading through, it's like, oh, I may not have thought about asking this, I may not have thought about asking myself this question in a certain way. That's how I usually look at it, is I look at it as a way to actually kind of like basically like rebalance my brain on a question when it comes to this kind of stuff.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. I can't read.
Arcana Force? Oh, really? Why are my nails black? Because we painted them. It's not the first time I've had painted nails on stream. I've actually had painted nails for how many months now? On and off?
I can't even say.
It's like
Maybe like two,
3
months now.
2, almost 3.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They were done
We
by
spent
music.
about 3 days on those.
Well, it wasn't actually that long on my nails. Like, my nails were like...
No. So what had happened the last few days is we did yours first, because, you know, we usually start with yours first.
Because mine are usually simple.
Yeah.
And
We started with yours, had trouble with it, because I apparently just can't paint nails this week. But we started yours.
we didn't have to repaint any of mine.
No. We started your... No, we did, actually.
Did we?
We did. Because originally we couldn't decide on what we were going to do. We had to repaint, like, maybe one of them.
Yeah, we had to repaint
Yeah.
one.
So, we ended up doing one hand, and then I did a hand, and the next thing you know, it's like we both just had one hand painted.
Yeah,
the other one was just blank.
And we wound up, like, leaving it blank for, like, an entire day.
For, like, an entire day, and then we finally got them finished yesterday. It is currently 11:30 for us.
Yep. It is 11:30 here.
Honestly, it would probably feel weird not to see them painted.
Yeah, at this point, with the amount of time, like, how
Yeah.
often I have them painted now, thanks to you.
Yeah. I paint my nails purely because, like, I'm trying to grow them out. So it's like, having nail polish on just acts like another layer of, like, a cast. So that they don't chip or break as easily. Because my nails are really fragile. I actually broke this pointer fingernail the other day when I was here. And I managed to get it fixed.
And she just likes to paint my nails. And I think they look nice, so I'm like, fuck it, paint them.
Yeah. So when do you summon your persona?
I actually have a full set of Major Arcana Persona cards. Because I bought the Persona fighting game as well as Persona Q, the original. So I actually have a full set of the Arcana for Persona.
Huh.
It's very pretty.
Huh.
But it's just the Major Arcana.
Yeah.
So, what would you advise doing next this week?
Do you want to go ahead and do the thing?
thing where we talk about finding people's birth cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Probably would be easier to demonstrate with your cards because they are bigger than mine.
Okay, so with this, I need the major arcana, right?
Yeah.
That's all we need.
Purely the major arcanas.
So pulling these out will help people find theirs.
Or if you want, you could just go with the stack since it hasn't been jumbled.
That's fine either way.
Good night, Bradley!
Have a good night, Bradley! Now, I've lightly touched on this before on stream, but I found some information that I had wrong that Mizu managed to help make me privy to. So we're going to go with that. And we're going to help people find out what their birth arcana is.
Yeah. So how we do this is by something called numerology, and basically what it does is it's a study of numbers, specifically the idea that each number holds like a symbolic meaning and a spiritual significance, and that you basically find it through mathematic symbols. And by finding this number, it basically gives you an idea it gives you an insight on your universal signs, inborn potential, strength, weaknesses, etc., etc. So, yeah.
Okay.
So that's what we're about to do now. At this point, the Hollow Knight Silk Song doesn't exist.
It's supposed to come out sometime this year, it looks like. Silk Song's a sequel to the game.
Hey Mizu, you have a recommendation for hair dye? I want to dye my hair purple or red, but most brands I know of are very damaging. So yes, my hair actually has been dyed multiple times, which is why this bottom portion has been bleached out. If you want to dye your hair, depending on what color your natural hair is, you may or may not have to bleach it. That part is the part that actually damages your hair the most. But if you want to if you have like a lighter hair color, like if you're naturally blonde, and you want just a hair dye that can dye your hair, I would suggest getting color depositing conditioners. You can get them really easily off Amazon. Not sponsored by Amazon.
Where'd you get it? On Amazon.
It looks pretty. Thank you. Yeah, so if you have brown hair, so I naturally have I have like dark brown hair. So you would have to bleach it, yes. Depending on what color you're trying to do, sometimes you can either get off with just bleaching your hair once, or you'll probably have to bleach it multiple times to get a lighter tone. I suggest when you're bleaching your hair, after you wash out the bleach, do a color correction with some purple shampoo or conditioner. Used to be a light brown, but the older I get, the darker I get. Yeah, so I would definitely suggest getting some bleach. There is one brand that has like color depositing conditioner for brunettes, but I personally tried it. It didn't really work that well for me, just because my hair is like insanely dark. So yeah, I can post a link on it. It's called Overtone, but they do have some dyes that's meant specifically for brunettes.
There we go. So, we're gonna help people find.
Gonna help people find their birth cards.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go ahead and post that in, I guess, random media.
E.
I always love having colorful hair, but bleach is really hard to use for me. I had blue tip hair at one point. See, for me, I'll bleach my hair, but it doesn't usually stay for too long. My hair just gets really damaged from the bleach. So I would go through periods where I'll just let the color die and keep it with whatever undertone it leaves. Wash it a lot with shampoo, conditioner, a lot of conditioner. If you can find ones that help with like damaged hair, that's definitely a go-to to use. Otherwise, to keep my hair a light color so I can dye easier for whatever my next color is, I usually use a purple shampoo. So that helps cancel some of the brassiness in your hair when you bleach, a brunette.
So, how do we go about finding one's birth card?
So, finding your birth card. So again, the birth card gives you an insight on the energy present during your birth, and basically it helps you discover your challenges, the role that you play, and some of your potentials. How you find it is actually with your birthday. So what you're gonna do is you add your birthdays up in, add each digits up in sets of 2. So do we have a pen and paper?
We can actually use your calculator.
That works.
And
How
for
about use your phone?
I've been using it for chat because I can't read chat by the guy me.
I got chat. I can get chat pulled up.
Can you get chat pulled up?
I feel like I could just soak my hair in red and pass it off as a dark red. It depends on how dark your natural hair color is. If you don't bleach it, sometimes that red just may or may not. Sometimes that red just would not show up. I've tried.
Okay, so we'll use me as an example.
We'll use you as an example because that's actually what I have in my notes here too.
Yay! I'm an example for notes.
Yeah, I use mine and yours, but okay.
So
Probably gonna need your calculator.
So what you would do is, since my birthday...
So his birthday is July 14th. So the numbers would be 0714, and then his year is 1988. So it would be plus 19 plus 88. Alright? And then you'll get a 3-digit number, which is 128. So what you're going to do from there is you try to separate it into sets of 2. So in this case, it would be 12 plus 8. Plus 8. And you get 20. So 20 would be the judgment card in the major arcanas.
Swanky Ingy.
Yep. So that would be his main birth card. However, because when you're trying to find your birth card, some people are lucky enough to the point where they get 2 cards. So in this case, we could actually turn that into a smaller number. So what you would do is the 20, the 2 to the 0, which gives you card number 2, which is the High Priestess. Yep.
These also help in your readings. Knowing your arcana when you're asking questions for yourself, or if you're asking someone if you're asking someone else to do a reading for you, knowing what your arcana cards are can give you a little more insight on your reading, because a lot of the cards correspond with each other. For the nerds in the group like myself, think of it kind of like combo potential in games like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Pokemon, Magic, stuff like that. How does this correspond to your cards you have? What's up?
Not determined was asking, could yellow dye work as a base? So no, because us brunettes, we naturally are born with already dark hair. If you want to dye any hair color onto it, unless if they're specifically made for brown hair, no, you'll have to bleach it. Otherwise, it just would not show up because our hair is so dark.
Now, for anybody that wants to possibly know what their Arcana card is, we will be answering that. By all we would need is your birthday, and we can answer that for you.
Yep.
Depending on how you want to do that, will depend on how things are going to go. Or if you want to do the math yourself and ask us to find the card for you, we can.
Mm-hmm. So for his birth cards, they actually all come into what we call a core number, which ranges from 1 through 9. So for him, his core number is number 2. His major arcanas being the High Priestess and the Judgment. The minor cards are also the 2s. And the related theme between these two are duality, liminality, choices, separations, union, balance, perception versus reality. Which personally I think fits him pretty well. Wow! Dude has card 17, the Star. Oh, so he actually has the same one as me.
Yeah.
So you can also double that one down to card number 8, which is the Strength. So for you, your core digit is number 8. Your cards being the Strength and the Star. Your minor arcana is also the 8th, and the related themes are abundance, mastery, compassion, achievement, movement, rebirth, attainment, progress, support, and acceptance. We have Spencer
Star for this one.
for December 2389.
I also really, really like the Night Before Christmas version of the Star.
So we'll have 12 plus 23 plus...
Give me a second. I'll explain the meanings behind the Star and the Strength. But I want to show you the Nightmare Before Christmas version of the Star, because it's pretty. I like it a lot. Look at him popper doggo. Him guide the way. Okay.
December 23, 1989.
So for the Star, where this comes into play, Star represents trust, faith, and newly found clarity. When all feels lost, have hope. The Star will light your way and guide you forward. When viewing the Star upright, it is usually a meaning of it's time to look to the skies and kind of like it's time to dream. The Star is here to illuminate the visionary in you. Let go of self-doubt. It's weighing you down, because inspiration is ready to carry you to new heights. And when reversed, are you feeling confused, lost, discouraged? Don't despair. The Star is a comforting beacon of light. Trust in yourself, and you'll find your way out of the fog. Your dreams are still possible. You just need to believe in them again. So essentially, this is basically it is the, as it states before, it's kind of like your guiding light. And it definitely fits with the personality here, with it being like kind of like a semblance for guidance and support and moving forward. And then with the strength is like one of the most like cut and dry cards in the whole Arcana, which
Determination. Watch mine be something like the Fool. So the Fool actually is not considered in when it comes to birth cards, because 0 does not.
Technically, everyone is the Fool.
Yeah, everyone starts off as the Fool. Everyone
Fool
takes
is
what
your
we call the Fool's journey. So yeah, so Dude and Spencer, along with me, are actually, we all share the same birth cards.
Really?
Yep. So for Spencer, December 23, 1989, if you add it all up, it is also 17 and 8.
And same thing with determination?
Yep. Oh, not determination.
Not
no,
determination.
Dude and Spencer.
Dude and Spencer. Okay.
Yep, I have not done the determinations yet.
So with strength card represents bravery, courage, compassion, and gentle, nurturing leadership. Our incarnation of this card is the Behemoth, which is from, I'm reading this one off of the Nightmare Tarot. Though strength can look very imposing and very scary, it usually has a soft side that celebrates creatures big and small. Strength isn't just about brute force, it's about having self-control and a sense to know when to be firm and when to lead with compassion. Don't try to use force to get your way. You'll be more successful if you lead by example and stay kind. So basically, it's a strength of the mind kind of type deal. It is inner strength. It is the ability to lead via example. With its counterbalance of being reversed, if it's ever reversed. If you're feeling powerless, remember it's never too late to start over and live the life you envision. Regain control of your destiny by believing in yourself. You're far more powerful than you think. So it's all about inner strength and using that inner strength. You're someone who uses that inner strength to help move others along and to guide others with the star. So basically, it's leadership and guidance are your big pushes here, what their meanings are for you. You are people that can take charge when needed and guide people along their path while also being guided by your own lucky star yourself.
Which is funny because I don't feel that way when it comes to a lot of stuff.
But you are for me. You help me out with a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So for determination, we have card 18, which also goes with card 9, which is the Hermit and the Moon.
Hermit and the Moon.
Cool way of looking at it. Lots of stars for the night.
So I put the others back so I don't.
No problem, Spencer.
Place. So these, we have the Hermit and the Moon. I love the art for the Hermit in this one. I love this character in the game. I love him to death. This is a very accurate depiction for the Hermit, in my opinion.
I love the
He is
cards.
the Traveling Swordsman.
I'm jealous of the cards. They're so pretty.
Aren't they, though? Then we have the Moon. I have you to thank for it. I was kind of surprised you didn't wind up grabbing this one for yourself because how pretty it is.
I don't play Hollow Knight.
Still,
So,
it's pretty.
at face value, the things that go with those terms make sense, but tarot are not literal. Yeah.
Indeed. Like, when it comes down to this, anytime you get a reading, something I always have to stress to people, whether you believe it through mysticism or you use it through answering questions for yourself or asking multiple questions, the whole thing I always have to stress to people is that this still comes down to your belief in the meanings of the cards and how you view them.
I will be right back.
What's up? So at the end of the day, this still comes down to your own belief in the cards and your own belief in their meaning, and you can actually pull the same tarot read for 20 people. It can be the exact same read, and it can mean different things to those 20 different people. So let's see. For determination is the Hermit and the Moon. Let's get to the Hermit for you. So the Hermit. The divinatory meaning of the Hermit. Society, friends, family, and anyone trying to sell you anything can claim to know just what is needed in this situation. Unfortunately, none of them has the right answer. It's hard to step out of the realm of normal or acceptable behavior, but nothing less than authentic action will do. No one can tell anyone else what that is. Advice when drawn is withdraw from all kind or not so kind offers of advice and guidance. It is best for you to eliminate all further input. You have all you need. Question everything with only your own heart, mind, and soul as the measure. Keep what rings true. Disregard all that doesn't. So the Hermit is a card of, for you, it means that you self-reflect a lot. It means that you go a lot in trusting your own judgments. You go a lot in questioning when you question things. When you get advice, or guidance from others, you usually will question that, and instead of taking things at face value, you're wanting to get the information for yourself and see how accurate what they say to you is. It is basically a card of. It's basically what a hermit would do. A hermit will not take shit at face value. And this is basically a card that represents that. With the moon, basically it is a no nonsense. I trust your gut kind of type deal. So you're guided by trusting you're guided by your own instincts more so than even the card itself. And then with the moon, even if you think you have all the facts, you probably don't. There's oh, that pops with the hermit here. That's kind of funny. You probably don't. There's more going on here than meets the eye. Making decisions right now is problematic because it is hard to know what is true and what is false. These issues can either be internal or external, and sometimes both at the same time. The dark is temporary, and eventually the light of day will bring clarity. So try not to make decisions. Try not to make decisions hastily and dig below the surface to determine what is real and what isn't. So this actually plays into the hermit a lot. You question a lot of what everybody else has to say. You don't take shit at face value, and this is digging out and sussing more of that information. Sometimes you do so much that you wind up questioning yourself. And this is what this winds up showing you, is that you wind up questioning yourself sometimes on your own things and wind up having to dig and dig and dig for true information. But there's also a card of waiting. You may not always be patient in the things you want, but you'll be patient in getting information before jumping the gun and immediately taking something that's told to you right off the rip. These are also the cards that would guide you. The hermit would guide you in trying to tell you that you need to be trusting your gut more, and this would be telling you need to question those around you a bit more and make sure you have all your ducks in a row. So this would be guiding you on the questions to ask, and this would be guiding you on trusting yourself when you find those questions, and when you get those answers, trusting that you will understand the meaning with your own gut. So that's cool. So, do we have anybody else that wants to know what their birth card is? If you've gone ahead and done the math yourself, we can go ahead and find the card for you. If you want us to do the math for you, we can easily do the math for you as well. Doubling down on the same concept of knowledge. Interesting. Indeed it is. It's very interesting. So ye. Anybody else want to know? Kami stepped away, waiting for her to come back before I out her number. Ah, okay. Kami, come back! You can blame it all on me! Kami's number is 15, which would make Kami's numbers 15 and 6. Let's see. So 6 would be the lovers, and we add that here. And 15 would be the devil. I find that scarily fitting somehow. Devil's not always a bad card to pull. A lot of people think it is, but it's not. Also, by the way, I fucking love the art for this card. Out of every deck I've ever pulled, this is probably the prettiest devil card I've ever seen. The devil in Nightmare deck, ironically enough, is not the devil character. It's actually Oogie Boogie, but the Lover's card in the Nightmare deck is probably my favorite Lovers card I've ever seen. I'll go ahead and pull that out just because I'm 5. I don't want to see it. Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Because I'm just a sucker for this card's art. It's just pretty. Where, oh where have you gone? I know it's in here. I saw it earlier. Where did you go? Ah, it was right there the whole time. The Lovers in the Nightmare deck is absolutely gorgeous. I love that card. Say more so grew into it. Ah, love that card. This was really pretty too, but this one's a little bit sadder. Love that card. So for this one's going to be fun. Okay, so Kami's cards are the Lovers and the Devil. So, divinatory meaning behind the Devil is something is holding the situation and people involved captive. The Devil is all about being bound to unhealthy and inauthentic things, behaviors, or people that keep you in bondage. Whatever is going on is not in your best interest and is, in fact, contrary to the desires of your heart and your soul's purpose. Advice: you may feel hopeless and helpless, but you are not. Yes, you are caught in a powerful, destructive cycle, but you also have the ability to break free, do whatever it takes, and involve outside help if necessary. Now, there's more. That's more of just the card reading, what it would mean in regards to like what it's used for as in guidance is. So got this one here. It's a little bit better for that. The card represents when it comes to people, what the Devil would usually represent when you pull the Devil's card is it would usually represent things like temptation and habits, and it revolves around when it comes to like how it guides you in seeking out. It basically guides you in seeking out things you enjoy. It's one of those, like, it's meant to kind of like help you seek things out for yourself. Seek out things that you would want, things that you may not always be allowed to have, but things that you would want to have. This card is usually, when it's as a guide, as a card that means you, it's usually meaning it is usually there to kind of like help you learn what you want and learn how to get it and to go get it. It's also about confronting the things that scare you, and it's also there to teach you to release yourself from self-sabotaging behaviors that have been holding you back. This one's actually a pretty interesting one to get. It's a very fancy one. It's very swanky. And the Lovers, some of those for the most part is self-explanatory. In a reading, this card can indicate romantic situation, although it's much more than that. This is a card of hard choice. Choices aren't always big decisions. Choices are hard when there's no clear, logical, right choice. No pro or con list shows the winning option. Because there is no clear, reasonable, justifiable choice in the situation, you must decide based on something else. This card advises you to pick whichever option you feel best aligns with what your heart and soul desires. It's as easy and as hard as that. So essentially the way these two cards wind up working together is this is a card that is to help you in decision making, in choices, both in romance and in just other things. So this card guides you. I mean, it can represent like relationships, love, so on and so forth, but it also represents choices and finding the answers to the choices that you make. Whereas, and this one is always to help encourage you to try to figure out different ways, like look at different objectives before making decisions and choice. And this one is this one being the devil will point you in the direction of what you want. So this is basically it's a choice of what you want and how to choose what you want properly and how to find it and how to get it. That was actually pretty interesting to throw together. I'm going to wait for her to get back before I start throwing anything into actual reads. But what do you think, Kami? You got one of the prettiest cards in the deck, too. I love that one. It's so pretty! We got Kami's number, which were these two. The Lovers and the Devil.
Oh.
Right?
Fancy.
That's an interesting one.
So, related themes, we've got harmony, problem solving, progress, romanticizing, dependence, obsession, influence, love versus lust, sex, and desire. I mean, it's the Lovers. What did you expect?
And what with the Devil?
Yeah. That's the related themes between the two.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
And then for determination, what were the related themes for...
What was determination?
It was the Hermit and the Moon.
Hermit and the Moon. So core number is 9. Minors are the 9s. And the related themes are completion, reflection, contemplation, delusion versus understanding, lessons learned, reevaluation, and lingering doubts.
Also, Discorded version of the Star Kami found that I really like. The super pretty cards to me, and the cards together is actually resonating a lot with me as well right now as well. Oh. And Discord. Let me pull that up. Also, random fun things. I keep having to pull my phone up. I've wound up making people agitated because none of my phone is in English anymore. It's all in Arabic. I don't know if you ever see that on camera. So, like, everything is in Star Wars Space English. It's been driving people nuts trying to read my phone.
World in the Chariot.
Hmm?
Determined said, I'm actually curious what the world and the chariot means. So those are not in the same...
Not in the same family.
No, they're not in the same family. Subject said that he can read it.
Hmm?
Subject apparently knows how to read Arabic as well.
Cool. Kirby!
Let me see. Oh, that is adorable!
That's so cute. Wait, see if it'll pull up. That is so cute. Okay, so both those have a core card that goes with them. So like the world
They have different core numbers. So the world would be in the family of 3s, while the chariot is in the family of 7. Subject, no, that is not Pollo.
Mm-hmm.
That is not the Pollo cat.
Oh, Pollo. That's what Kirby says.
Oh.
Because we showed the Kirby
I
card.
was thinking, my brain automatically defaults to Pollo the cat. Because I have a friend that is absolutely obsessed with the Pollo cat. Sorry.
Would anybody else like to know their cards?
Determined wants to know just the meaning of the cards.
The ones I hear about most often? Really? Well, you want to know the world and what?
World and chariot.
The world. Sorry.
I'm curious who they put as the star in the supernatural deck. Priestess, magician.
First off, the world would be.
Ah, of course. Supernatural, the chariot.
Yeah.
As the levy.
It has to be.
So, for those of you that don't know, this is the 1967 Chevy Impala from the show. And Dean has affectionately nicknamed the car the baby.
The world should be 21.
Huh.
I apparently missed it in this big ass deck
Interesting.
of cards.
Let's see if you know this character.
Not right offhand.
Him being the strength. I could see it.
Where is the world?
Temperance. Of course. The star. Ah, yes. The star of the show in Supernatural
It.
is Jack.
21. Where is card 21?
Have you watched Lucifer? I have started like a few episodes of it, but I've never finished it.
There's the world. And the chariot. Where did it go? It was hiding from me, is where it was. And the chariot. This is the only card I disagree with the art for in this game, or in this, from the game, because there was literally a chariot that drove you everywhere, and this ain't it.
Yeah.
It's still a pretty card. I love it. It's beautiful. I do think it kind of matches the divinatory meaning, but I think they could have used the other chariot. And this is the world from that one. Let's see. So the world.
I missed a gun from Supernatural.
Hmm?
Sorry, I'm reading comments.
The MacGuffin.
MacGuffin then became nothing. They cast
For-
such a
for
hot
what? Honestly, I
guy
agree.
for it, and I'm just like, bro, I can't handle how good he looks. Honestly, I agree.
It.
They age like fine wine, especially Dean. Sorry, I'm simping.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Not the first time you've heard me talk.
Not
about
the
this.
not in the slightest. Some of our earliest conversations
I'm
involve
sorry,
you.
Jensen
sipping over
Ackles is a good-looking dude.
Hey, I can't argue that. I can't. I wish I could. Can't. He's a
good
sexy man.
Exactly.
All right, so
He ages like Johnny Depp.
I don't know if we go that far.
They age like, but they age like fine fucking wine though.
Mm. So with the world, the Fool's quest has ended. He has found everything he sought when he began, an understanding of the world that he lives in, his own inner wisdom, the tools to stand up for his beliefs, the strength to behave according to his heart, a connection to the divine, and a cause that benefits more than himself. Life is full of cycles, and the wheel of life never stands still. For now, he has... For now, he has a moment to bask in this perfect moment. But in completing this quest, he has already started the ball rolling for his next quest. As he becomes the Fool once again, he prepares to take the first step that will determine his next adventure. In divinatory meaning, this is an important moment to recognize your achievements because the truth is that you've just completed something important. All your hard work and struggles have paid off.
You know, I think the best way to explain the world, and I have a card for it in here.
Well, this is essentially the good ending of the game.
Yeah.
This is everything has come full circle. Everything you did turned out the positive end. This was peace. This was balance. This was serenity. Because if you've played the game, this is the Fool's end.
Right.
This is his actual end. He dies here and is reborn as a flower. Which is the end of the Fool's journey, is his death and going into the rebirth of becoming the Fool again. So, if the world is your card, it is the search for completion. It is the usually people who are the world usually find a natural enjoyment out of life and the things that life has to bear for them.
This one.
But they are also notorious for they're also very notorious for asking questions like why isn't this good enough? The good of this is that they're usually a little more fairly positive, but they are also prone to being able to they're prone to like basically repeating loops and cycles over and over in their life. Like things come full circle for them a lot. They will start and finish things a lot. But also at the same time, they are also perfectionists. They will also often ask the question of why isn't something good enough? Why am I not good enough? Or why isn't this perfect? What can I do to fix this? What can I do to push forward on this when it comes to what it means for people? Chariot is an interesting one.
This is like the only card in here I remember which card it is.
Yeah, because
we
it's the
talked about
Ouroboros.
it. Yeah. It's the only one that I remember it. Because it's the nameless deck, there's no names on these cards.
Yeah, they don't have any text anywhere on
There's
them.
no text in this whatsoever. I love the art, but it's so difficult to find like what card is what when you're doing a reading with this.
See, yes, there are meanings for both cards, right side up and upside down. I use it a lot with the Nightmare Tarot, and they can have drastically different meanings depending on if it's right side up or upside down, what its orientation is in the deck. I've even seen a few people that have it where, like, if they have what's called a jumper or a card that while shuffling pops out. If it pops out like sideways, that'll have an additional meaning, but I don't follow through with that one.
Yeah, that's one I don't follow through either because I just suck at shuffling in general. So what's the inverse meaning for the moon and hermit?
The inverse meaning for the moon and the hermit. I read through with those actually, because when I tell people their meanings, their cards, I put in both meanings.
Yeah.
Because I want people to have those. When it comes to the moon, it's do I like wandering in the dark and feeling confused because it relieves me of my responsibility for my actions, or does it give me an excuse? Do I put myself in dangerous or certain situations on purpose? Basically, the moon in reverse is why do I keep. First off, is my confusion real, or am I basically when you're confused? Are you basically is my lack of knowledge a something that's a weakness, or is my lack of knowledge a crutch? Can I basically is it a weakness in the fact of do I have the ability to figure it out or not? And if it's a weakness, then it's not. It's having the inability to figure something out. If it's a crutch, it's having the ability to figure it out and refusing to do so because ignorance is bliss. So, what that would mean in it being added into the reading for the person, for what it means as a guide, it would basically mean since both your cards are also pertaining to knowledge, it would be the refutment of lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge. It would be It points to what it's trying to help you avoid is walking into something ignorantly, to walk into something without proper cause or proper information. And as far as the hermit, what is up, Orion? You being a weenie? Being a weenie boy?
So, according to this one, the hermit is basically just upright. It means you're at peace. You know yourself to be one with the universe. But reverse, it would be retreatment. Basically, retreat motivated by cowardice or laziness, intellectual and spiritual elitism, and unwanted isolation. Meaning, you retreat into yourself as a means to escape, not to reflect. As a result, you have gained little from turning inwards. All your troubles have waited for you to return to them, some growing larger and more unimaginable in your absence. Seclusion is a luxury you cannot afford. Rise up and step out into the light. So reverse meaning for the moon will basically means you've basically like cocooned yourself into a shell, and you just need basically you're just like escaping whatever you need to do. Whatever it is that you need to do.
So we have anybody else that wants to know their birth cards? If not, we can actually do a few readings for peeps.
Yep.
What's up, world? Sorry. JoJo reference. I'm being stupid. Just ignore me. In the Star Platinum era, all the stands are based on Arcana. Star Platinum is based on the star. Magician's Red's based on the magician. Hermit Purple's the hermit. You have the tower, so on and so forth. They're all based on each one of these. The main bad guy being Dio, his power is the world. And he's known for just screaming out, Zabueldo! And then everything freezes.
Gotcha. Seamus said, weeb.
Weeb.
Determination. I'm a bit ashamed to admit that fits me to a T. The reverse meaning of the moon? I feel like that's everyone though, especially in this day and age. Is like with all the stuff that's like that we have to deal with, and all like either it's drama or just like stress and everything. I feel like sometimes it's not really a bad thing, because like when you need like, how do I say it? When you're under so much pressure and under so much stress, you need a way to like
to take a nap.
You need a way to like relieve for you to like relieve some like mental stress. For me, it's usually taking a nap, yes. But it's like if you have to like seclude yourself for a bit so that you can gather your thoughts, or just like find a way to escape reality, it's like I see no issue in doing that, as long as if it helps you get back to your original task.
And as far as what are the readings so far, right now what we've been doing is actually we're actually about to do a couple of readings, but what we've been doing so far up to this point has been giving people their birth cards, like telling people what their birth cards are and what they mean to them.
An insight into their aura. their birth aura.
So, if you would like to, you can either we can explain the mathematical process for it again. If you want to do the math yourself, and we can tell you what the cards are, or if you want to yeet us your birthday, we can tell you.
Yep.
What it be.
What it be, what it is, what it do.
So we're going to use me as an example again, because everybody knows how old I am and what my birthday is, because we celebrate it on stream.
Yeah.
So to figure it out, you take your birth month
in sets of 2, so 07, plus your birthday, so 14,
and then
your year separated into sets of 2, so 19 plus 88. Alright, that getting you to 128. So what you're trying to do when you do numerology is you try to add everything down to like just simply one digit. But when it comes to finding your birth card, as long as it's within like the range, how many cards is it? I think it's like
21.
21?
21 for Major Arcana.
Yeah, so if you're trying to find your birth cards, as long as it's within the range of 1 to 21, you're good. So in this case, we do, again, sets of 2 if we can. So it'll be 12 plus 8. Which brings him to 20, 20 being his first birth card. And since we can add that down to even a smaller number, you can do 2 plus 0, which is 2. Bringing that to the High Priestess. I feel like I'm like reading off a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel.
And I understand that determination. It can be hard to better yourself. It can be hard to get the motivation to do so. Trust me, I suffer from that bullshit all the time.
Me! But no, I feel like that's just like how we as a person are in this day and age, is like with media and just like certain social standards. It's like it's really hard to better yourself, especially when you have people shoving it down your throat that you are like the worst human being ever because of certain reasons.
Because you don't like tacos. It's like, I love tacos. You're a horrible person. I hate tacos. You're a horrible person.
You like meat, you're a horrible person. Go die.
You don't like meat. You're a horrible person.
But yeah, so it's
you
like...
only eat meat on Tuesdays? Go fuck yourself.
Hello, Cassandra!
Cassandra, hello! So yeah, if you want to know what your birth card is, you can do that mathematical equation, and we can pull up the card for you and let you know what your birth cards are and their correlation. Or if you want to give us your birthday, we can look it up for you by doing the math.
I freaking love this deck. I love the art in it.
Oh, I'm absolutely in love with it too. I'm probably going to wind up buying one of these. Because that's fucking gorgeous.
Right? The Queen. Lemony. Oh, I love this one. I love this one. I hate the creepy crawlies, but I love it.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Page of Wands. That's freaking gorgeous.
And look, it's Beauty and the Beast.
It is, actually.
That literally is a Beauty and the Beast.
It's gorgeous.
How fitting.
The moon.
I don't understand this one.
The sun. Put on a happy face. Be cheerful. The sun is all about joy, cheer, and celebration. Clowns are supposed to make you laugh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, clowns terrify me.
Well, it's a horror deck, so it works.
I'm actually getting tired. I wanted to stay awake long enough to see the next step, but my eyes are getting to the point where I need to focus to keep them open.
That's
Go
alright.
take a nap.
Get some sleeps.
Get some sleeps. Usually a nap helps clear the mind. At least for me. It counts as like for me it's usually like just like a full reset.
So yeah, if nobody else is wanting us to find a birth card for them, we can actually do a couple readings.
Yep.
Give everybody like a minute or two to determine whether or not they want to have the birth card found for them.
It's the middle of the night for you? Yeah, it's the middle of the night for us too.
But yeah, so that's what we're up to today.
Get some sleep.
Slep. Get the slep. Get to sleeping.
Get to slaps.
Your best get to
Me,
sleeping.
please. What is your birthday, Cassandra?
Now, just don't overdo it. Determination.
Yeah. If you need sleep, get sleeps. We will always be here tomorrow.
Yee. What are we doing tomorrow?
Uh,
Friday.
Friday. Oh, tomorrow we are playing.
We're playing 2 games.
We are playing Dead by Daylight.
Which will actually have Mizu playing with us for Dead by Daylight. We're very excited for.
And then the other game was between.
The other game's going to be for tomorrow is Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Right.
Because Panda and Vyran and myself all have Texas Chainsaw Massacre on PC, and that drops tomorrow. So we're going to be playing through it tomorrow and having a blast. I've been freaking out about that game for a hot minute.
Cassandra, I will need the year as well.
If you don't want to share it on here, you can either do the math for it, or you can send it to. I guess you can send it to me on Discord if you trust me enough to do that.
I'm so happy I got this deck. I've been eyeing it for so long.
I told you needed it. You've put it down repeatedly. I was like, nope, pick it up.
Okay,
pick
1980. So, we got December
11th.
11.
19
1980
equals.
That's 122. So do 12 plus the 2, we get 14.
Which is 2.
Which would be Temperance and Hierophant.
Should be. Temperance. Hierophant, which is 5.
Yep. So 5 and 14 are your Worth cards. So for this one, your core number is 5. Your minors are also the 5s. The related themes between the two cards are change and your reaction to it. Revolution, struggling to maintain control or balance, and experimentation versus tradition.
I find that to be fitting for them. And there's also... Let me get the book.
Get the book. Oh, I put mine back. Otherwise I would have been able to find it really quickly.
So, the Hierophant, the divinatory meaning is formal, whether personal or institutional, training or education, traditional, religious or cultural practices, rites or beliefs, and commitment to a value system, teaching, learning, practicing. These are the core of the situation, although whether they are something you are pursuing or avoiding is something only you know. So when it comes to a person or a personal setup with the Hierophant, it would be basically the search, basically believing in your teachings, your teachings, learning, and practices.
Yep.
This would be. This is basically a card that shows that knowledge is a very big core belief for the person which is locked to it.
Yeah. You find solace in strength and community, basically.
Yes.
As for Temperance,
it's easy grace in the face of intense pressure or difficult circumstances, makes the situation seem extraordinary. Choices, actions, thoughts, words all seem to touch with alchemy, with everything containing the perfect amounts of truth, compassion, and strength. It is not a case of simply mixing equal parts, but finding just the right ratio. So the Temperance is about balance.
Balance, tranquility, harmony. Yeah.
What's up, Lord? How are you? So yeah, I find these to be very fitting for Cassandra. These seem to like just be spot on.
Mind blown.
And also, I do agree that Soul Eater would probably make a really good deck.
Oh yeah, Soul Eater, I would love that deck.
Same. Just look at your face. just aww. Okay, so now that we've gone through with these and we've shown these off some, if anybody would like a reading, would you like to do some readings?
I'll let you handle that part. My readings are not accurate.
Well, you're still practicing. You're still learning.
I haven't done readings in a minute. But yeah, if anybody else is interested in finding their board cards, at any point during the rest of the stream, feel free to let us know. And yeah, if you want any readings, he's the master.
I am not a master at this.
You're better at it than me.
I've been doing it a long time, but I'm not a master.
I'm on and off. I just got my Oracles of the Fairies deck.
Ooh, I think I know what that one is.
I think I know which one as well. So, for anybody curious about this one, for the Nameless deck that I've been picking out like every now and then. So this one actually doubles as... This one's a tarot card deck, a tarot deck that can double as an Oracle deck. And I absolutely love it. The art is gorgeous, and it comes with this monstrosity of a grimoire. You want to show them?
Yeah, this deck that she keeps reading like the mini book from actually has like this is one of the few things like I'll be like, yeah, this is like it's an expensive deck, but this is one that
this one's that's so worth it.
Like how much was this deck when you managed to get a hold of it?
Oh god, like 100 something.
This comes with a grimoire. It comes with a damn textbook. If
it actually does. And the best thing about this is like it goes into so much stuff. So again, none of the cards are labeled, but they do have sigils and just a whole bunch of stuff on each of the cards. So let me just show you one of them. This one is like for the Fool. So we've got the sigil, the art itself, you have the tarot card name, the alternative, the oracle names, an affirmation that goes with it, the number, what element it represents, the astrology it represents, animals that represent the card, plants, crystals, colors, candles, and just a whole bunch of stuff. So it goes into the an overview of what the card itself means, what it means upright, reverse, what the sigil means, and then it goes into every single one of the symbolized drawings that's on the card. And it does that for every single card. And like the colors and everything. Card art's pretty... Yeah, it's really cool. I absolutely love the cards. Look at this.
Barb.
But no, I think my favorite one out of like all the major arcanas in this deck is definitely the World. Just because of the symbolization. But like along with that, it also goes into... Oh man. Speaking of the World. Well no, that's the Serpent's
That's not
Tail.
the World, that's the
Serpent's Tail.
the World's 21.
Yeah. Yeah, no. They also have like the Oracle cards right there. But I think one of my favorite parts of this book is just like what it has like at the end of it. So anybody that's like into like tarot readings and astrology, numerology, all sorts of stuff, they go into different spreads for different like astrological signs. And there's like a whole bunch. They teach you how to do your own sigils for affirmation.
Have a good night, Spencer, and determination.
If there isn't a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tarot card set, that's crazy. Good night, Spencer.
Don't know if there's an official one or not. I do know you can find a few on Etsy. I can't remember if they actually made an official one. It wouldn't surprise me if they did, but if they did, I guarantee you it's fucking expensive. Because that would have come out during season 3, and we're on like what, season 7 with Stone Ocean? Is it 7 or 8 with Stone Ocean? I can't remember.
I don't watch.
You should. You should. It's so good. It's so much fun. I know it's been overhyped to hell and back, and you're like, no, it can't be. But it is, trust me. It's worth it. It's so much fun.
No.
Why is it every time I try to convince anybody to watch this shit, that's the answer I get? No.
No.
You love it.
Good night, Spencer. Good night, Determination. Hope you guys have good dreams. Sleep well.
Because of nightmares.
I don't know. It's like JoJo's just not my cup of tea.
You don't know that. You haven't watched it.
I've seen a few episodes before. I was in a weed club. One of the high schools I went to actually had an anime club, and they would play it. And guess what I would do when they play it? I would sit in a corner in a dark ass room doing my homework.
So for the longest time, like, I refused to watch it. I refused. I wasn't going to watch it. It was overhyped. Everyone talked about it. I'd seen clips. I'd seen other weird shit from it. I was like, no. I just out and out refused to watch it. And one day, it was actually during 2020, I got sick with COVID. And I needed anime to watch. I needed something to, like, last me during the duration of time that I was sick. So I watched...
That's when you started watching One Piece.
No, I binge watched... I binge watched 3 series. I binge watched... Time I Got Reincarnated as... No, 4 series. Time I Got Reincarnated as Slime, ReZero, Overlord, and JoJo's.
Overlord's good. I love Overlord.
And then and the last one it was JoJo's. And then I also watched all of The Boys on Amazon Prime. Like, I binge watched through several series in the course of, like, a week and a half.
Speaking of The Boys, you know Shinsen Ackles is in the new season?
Really? Oh, yeah. Because he's, oh, fuck, what's his name? Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy. Yeah, no, like, he does such a good job. And he is.
And they're doing the reboot.
Still a pretty man.
They're doing, like, a prequel of the Supernatural series.
See, even Jim's like, but JoJo is good. I need to watch Twist Metal because I've actually heard good things about it.
There's so many animes I need to watch or that like I have on my list that I haven't started, but it's just like I go on and off on binges when it comes to like watching just anything. Like there are times like when I was a kid I would binge watch anime no problem. Nowadays it's like I'm binge watching different movies, a bunch of which I was like old ones that I've never watched growing up. Some occasional American shows. As of lately, it's been a lot of like Asian shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still need to finish up Copycat Killer.
When it comes to anime with you, I've noticed like you will go through a period of time where you're not an anime person at all. You won't watch any anime. Anime is pretty much just nope, not your cup of tea.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, for no reason, you'll send me a list of like 20 anime. It's like, have you watched any of this yet? And if I say no,
oh motherfucker,
you start losing it, man. You're like, you gotta watch all of this anime now.
I feel like a lot of the animes that I've watched, though, you've probably seen.
I've seen a lot, but not all.
Yeah. Like, I know recently, like, I finished Great Teacher Onizuka, GTO, and that's one you haven't seen.
No, I have not seen that one. I was like, no, I haven't watched that one yet. Alright, so now, if anybody...
Spencer's enjoying Twisted Metal right now.
Yeah, see, that's one I need to get into. It's a live action series that is based on a video game franchise that I used to love as a kid.
I need to put this monstrosity away. That's so big.
So now, if anybody wants a tarot reading, we will be doing tarot readings for the night. Now that we've gone through everybody's birth cards and talked about lots of fancy stuff, if anybody wants a quick read, and if anybody has a question they want to ask the deck, now is the time to do so. Come forth, children! Yeet unto the ether your
questions.
questions.
This is where I yeet myself into a closet and let you take over?
No, because you said you wanted to learn. This is how you learn. Don't you meow at me. So who would like to know what the cards say today?
I'm probably just gonna make you play that with me after stream tonight.
Probably.
I've been so hyped about playing it all week, and we just never got around to it on stream. Yu says good night, by the way. He's basically just passed out a minute ago. Yikes.
Have a good night, dude. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend.
Sweet dreams.
While we wait to see if anybody wants to get a tarot reading, I am going to go ahead and state, I've already warned Shaman about this, and I've warned Mizu about this, but I want to warn a few other peeps about this as well. Streams are going to have to start sooner, starting next week. Because I know that with the end of August coming is when a lot of people are going back to school, a lot of people are starting back college, a lot of people are changing their work schedules because fall's rolling around. So we're going to go back to our normal stream schedule of 8:30. I keep saying, and I always say that I want to do earlier streams at like 7:30. But we all see how that happens every time I say we're going to do it. It happens twice, and then it never happens again. So we're going to be aiming 8:30 as the next starting point.
We've been saying that we're going to start our streams around 9 o'clock this week, and every single time we get, we start the stream late.
There is a difference when it comes to yours and my streams this week versus what would normally happen. Because I'm starting far later with yours and my streams. Which one?
This one. Okay, I'm put it.
I'm starting far later with yours and my streams than I am with even my normal streams, because with it, we're not doing normal video game streams. A normal video game stream, as long as I know what game I'm going to play, as soon as I make a thumbnail, we're live. And that's all there is to it. As long as I don't got to make anybody else's thumbnail for the night, or if I already have it made, usually we're pretty good to go. It's fine. It's easy. And I can just, once the game is chosen, I've got grandma taken care of, and I've eaten, we can just go live. But we're celebrating this week. We're celebrating your birthday. We're celebrating you be here. I don't get to have you here for usually more than like 2 days, 2, maybe 3 days at a time. Or if I go see you, I'm only able to be up there for like a day. So, like, because of that, we're celebrating, and people understand that. We warned everybody in advance.
I'm so happy with these.
You should show people what your book looks like, by the way.
My handwriting sucks.
Your handwriting is... They've seen my handwriting. Yours is far more legible. And it's supposed to show the pretty stuff in it.
I have, like, a book that I started... A journal that I started keeping track of, like, certain stuff in. Most of which was because of the stream. But I do something called bullet journaling, and... Yeah.
Yeah, like, all this shit in here, none of this was in here to start with. This is just usually just...
Normal pages is just blank. Blank with dot grids. But...
They make this shit look so fucking fancy.
Yeah.
I love how pretty this looks. But yeah, so like the reason why we're starting so late though is because like I'm not just cooking for myself or just cooking for grandma. I'm cooking full-fledged meals because you haven't gotten to have certain types of things and you've wanted to try certain foods. And I like to cook and I want to cook for you. Or we're meeting with family or we're celebrating.
I just did a reading for a friend of mine and both decks called her out.
Oh?
Hello, Gurgit.
What is up?
Has
Gurgit,
been a minute
brother?
since I last seen you on stream.
Do you want a reading, Gurgit? Anybody who wants a reading, all you gotta do is ask. We're not charging for readings or anything else like that tonight. We're just doing readings.
We're charging a soul per reading.
Yes, add to my freckles.
Add to his body glitter.
I'm gonna lick your face.
You've already been doing so all day. I guess I could try doing a read. It's inaccurate as fuck, though.
You would, but you don't have a question. So would you just want a general reading? Because we can do a general reading if you don't have a question.
I love the feel of this card.
Let's see.
Is it hit me? Snack me!
Oh, that is nice.
Right?
It feels similar to these. Feel it.
Yeah. Close enough. I think that one might be a little more velvety, though.
That's because this one's new. This one's old.
Brand new.
Because if you test it versus... It is a little bit smoother, but this is still very similar. It's why part of why I like the Nightmare deck so much.
Yeah, similar. Shaman quoted it. Snack me!
Snack me! Alright, Shaman says hit me. Or not Shaman. Gurgis says hit me. So, do you want to do it or you want me to do it?
I can try. I'm not good at it.
I can help you with the actual reading portion of it.
Don't judge.
I'm not gonna judge.
You're judgy.
I'm not judgy.
You're judgy.
Everybody, like, I've helped teach a lot of people. Like, hell, I taught Gurgis a lot when it came to reading. I teach a lot of people how a lot of stuff goes when it comes to this.
Seven of Swords. Hangman. Justice.
This is a general reading.
That's some titties.
Random titties.
Random titties.
Yeah, it's random titties.
Is random titties. I don't know how these cards are set up. This probably would not be a good deck for general reads though, considering I haven't done an interview on this one yet.
Let me see.
I passed. Seven of Swords. Suggest a sticky situation where the result could easily backfire. You may be the birds being taken advantage of by someone close to you, or neglecting things which should be obviously priorities. Conversely, you could also be the serpent who better have an exit strategy if she hopes to have her cake and eat it too. Whatever the case, be concerning of the company you keep. Be discerning of the company you keep. My bad. So, because it's upright, it means deceit, lies, thievery, betrayal, manipulation, keeping your cards close to your chest, and predatory behavior.
So essentially, be on the lookout for... Basically be on the lookout for anybody who's acting weird in your life right now, or anybody new coming in. There may be someone who's aiming to take advantage of you or your kindness in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Make sure you have yourself some kind of an exit strategy. Also be ready for possible conflict, but just be wary of the company you keep.
Yep. Card number 2, the Hangman, urges us to slow down and reevaluate our circumstances. It is a card about feeling stuck and needing to let go. It shadows self-indicate self-pity and willful ignorance or refusal to acknowledge other perspectives. Upright, it means sacrifice, letting go, a chance of perspective, realignment, release, uncertainty, suspension, a lack of direction, restriction, standstill, calmness in the face of adversity.
Repeat that one again. The base meaning?
Base meaning feeling stuck and needing to let go.
So essentially, you may have something that's holding you back. This may also pertain to this, because when it comes to reading, it's like, how do these all tether together? So with this one, since there may be someone who's looking to take advantage of them, see if that person... What this is saying is there may already be someone who is, and they're holding you back from getting done whatever you need to get done.
Mm-hmm. And then we have, lastly, the Justice, which represents virtue, law, order, and righteousness. Good or bad, you'll get what you deserve. Yeah, and the rest of it is just what it means reversed. But in this case, it's not.
So with this, with the Justice in correlation to the Hangman with the Seven of Swords, Seven of Swords is beware of the company you keep.
Beware of people around you.
And keep info to yourself.
Yeah.
Be careful what information you let out.
Yep.
With the Hangman.
With the Hangman, it's I already forgot.
It's feeling stuck.
Feeling stuck.
It's feeling stuck
and
or being held back. Something's
Yep.
holding you back. And this is the this is the justice coming in with the just desserts.
Right.
So essentially, be careful of the company you keep and what they are doing and what they're trying to get you to do. Make sure no one's trying to take advantage of you. If there is someone in what this is from throwing all three of these together, there probably already is someone in your life who's got you basically locked down in a position of being unable to, or feeling unable to fight, or feeling trapped, or feeling locked into something, and they may be taking advantage of you or your kindness, and you need to be able to recognize that and start to try to set yourself free from it. And depending on how you deal with that, if you decide to just keep letting this happen, you decide to keep this issue around you and keep letting it keep you locked down and stuck, then with the justice of getting your just desserts, if you let it stick around, your ending's not going to be fruitful. Your ending's going to probably go very, very bad, versus if you go with the path of the justice and sit there and cut that out, or confront whatever is holding you down and locking you down. If you confront it and you fight it head on, your outcome could be more fruitful and could be beneficial.
There's a quote in here for the justice that I actually really like. So it says, "There is only one truth, one law, and one way. Make justice supreme and let what come may. Within us lies a truth that all of us hear, and within us its killer, corruption, and fear. From the righteous path we must never stray, else our future and our soul may be cast away." Fancy.
Swanky.
Yeah.
So there you go, Gurgen. Beware of the company you currently keep, or the company of which you may encounter. Be wary of anything that feels like it's holding you back or keeping you trapped, or it feels like something is taking advantage of you. And if you come to terms with what this is, it is probably now the best time to deal with it. If you don't, it could go bad.
Yep. Again, my reading may or may not be accurate.
Well, the cards come out themselves,
Yeah.
and the reading comes from the person who reads the cards. I'm trying to help you because I understand the meanings of a lot of these, so I'm trying to help you kind of like piece it together. If you agree with that, then that's still a reading. If you don't agree with it, then whatever your interpretation of these together is your reading.
So yeah, there goes that.
Does anybody else want to read tonight? Does anybody else have a question for the deck that they would like answered? Does anybody else want a general reading tonight? Also getting hungry.
Same, I was about to cook that on stream real quick.
Think about eating some leftover spaghetti.
Ooh, yes. Do you want to try that?
I kind of do.
It's good.
I'm 5. I at least want to just see it work. I'm 5. I just want to see it work. You can do a general reading for the next couple weeks.
I'll
General
let
reading
you
for the
do
next
that
couple
one.
weeks. Give me 1 second. I want to pull up some one I've made. Is it this book or the next book? Which one has a tough day? Okay, yeah. It's this one. That should be the Graveyard Tour. What?
Just pulled out 20 different notebooks.
I have 2 notebooks that I use for readings. Ah, there it is. The Graveyard Tour. These are formations I've made myself. Alright, first off, the Nightmare deck. Nightmare deck usually hits the hardest. It pulls no punches, but it's usually most reliable. Or do you want the Manga Tarot? Both pretty decks. The ruler of that deck, damn. Both pretty decks. They both have their advantages. This one's a little bit nicer. It's a little more candy coated and stuff. This one doesn't do reversals. This one does. The reason why this one doesn't do reversals is anytime it did reversals, it just never translated right. Nightmare deck. Okay, I just want to put this up for now. Nightmare deck.
No, it's not one off.
Okay, so the graveyard tour. Let's see. So first off, we have the Ace of Presents. I'm going to go ahead and read off what each meaning of the cards are as we pull them, and then I'm going to put them into correlation with what they're going to mean for you throughout the course of the next couple of weeks. So the very first one we have is the Ace of Presents. I personally love the Ace of Presents art, but the Ace of Presents could be an interesting card to pull, especially at the start of a graveyard tour here. So, the Ace of Presents, aka the One of Presents. Upright, the Ace of Presents shows great things are coming your way. This could refer to a lucrative new job, a gift, or an unexpected monetary windfall. Take full advantage of the new opportunities that appear because the time is right for success. So essentially this points to something new that should be on the horizon and new things abound. Coffee. Then the next one, the tour, is
11.
the Two of... No,
Is it two?
Two of Presents.
Oh,
Only 2 items.
I'm reading one.
Two of Presents, and it's also upright. The Two of Presents reminds you it's important to prioritize your time. There's only so many hours in the day. Make sure you're giving enough attention to the people and things that mean the most. So apparently you've got new benefits that could be coming into play very soon, but at the same time you need to make sure that you can have priority and balance. There's going to be decision making involved in how you're going to get to here. Next one is the Three of Candles. Now the Three of Candles is something in play that you may wind up missing. So this is one that's very important to pay attention to. This is something you could wind up missing because this is where you're beginning. Is also this is going to be where you're going to begin. This is going to be where this is going to be things you need to be aware of, and this is going to be things that you could miss, which is the Three of Candles.
Hello, Panda!
Panda!
Meow.
Now isn't the time to try to do things all by yourself. Three of Candles indicates success will come through cooperation and collaboration. You have a great opportunity in front of you. Make the most of it by putting a little trust in others and being open to it. So essentially, there is a possibility for great windfall in your future, which is always a boon. It's always a good thing. It's always something that we always look forward to. But you need to make sure that you are prioritizing your time and making sure that you're finding balance in your decision making. The thing you could miss in this is the fact that you may be trying to do too much by yourself, whereas this is telling you to work with others. This is time for collaboration. This there being an opportunity in front of you to have such a great windfall. To help you prioritize your time and to find balance and to delegate things where you need to, relying on friends or family and cooperating with them and collaborating with them may be in your best interest as of right now. The first step in moving forward with that is going to be Ten of Needles. So the Ten of Needles is reversed. Painful ending indicated by the upright Ten of Needles is stalled. Don't put off the inevitable. Dragging it out will only make this harder. Make a clean break and move on to new and better things. So in moving forward, what you need to do to move forward with this and to go on with what you need to do is if you've been waiting on something, if you've been waiting on doing something, doing a project, working with somebody, if there's something that you think could have been fruitful or could have been a positive, but you are afraid to do it because of things currently going on, this may be the time where you need to kind of let go of that insecurity. You may need to finally let go of something that's heavily burdening you. Or you're putting something off or have been putting off something for too long. Maybe it's like talking to the right person to help you out. Maybe it's you've been putting off doing a couple of mental health things or searching mental health or physical health things to get yourself back on the right path. Whatever thing is burdening you and weighing you down, whatever thing is like weighing heavily on your brain right now, whether it be a person, whether it be a mental obstacle, whether it be an old job, or a job you've been in for too long and need to do a new one. Like this is telling you that you are going to need to basically stop stalling. Stop stalling. The next one is going to be the Three of Potions. And the Three of Potions, this is a possible challenge that you could face in the process. So the Three of Potions. Three of Potions. And it is also reversed. Are you feeling like you're on the outside looking in? If there's a disconnect between you and a group of people, don't force things. Some connections just aren't meant to last, and that's okay. Happiness comes from staying true to yourself, even if it means going it alone for a little while. Your crew is out there. So, in pertaining to all of this, there may have been somebody you may have been thinking about working with. This is a challenge you could. This, as I said, this is in the position of a challenge you could possibly face. So with this, and then in the moving forward piece, when you're finding collaborative efforts in this over the next couple of weeks, you may wind up having some trouble with the person you collaborate with, so be careful who you choose and who to work with on this as you go forward. And if there are a couple of things that are causing you issue in this, if there are a couple of things that are causing you trouble in this collaborative effort, don't be afraid to let certain parts of it go to make it work, to make it fit. Whether it be a person or part of the idea that you're working with or part of the project that you're doing, or if there's this also could mean that there's some form of compromise that you need to be looking into. So there might be a compromise in it that you're looking into while working with it. You said you're up for promotion. So okay, so the promotion is the swanky thing that you is the swanky thing, is the swanky prize. With what you need to be aware of is that with the promotion there could be new balances and new challenges and balance that you need to find. Once you get promoted, you need to remember to work well with the people. You need to be able to work and communicate with others as you do this. And you're talking about being super nervous about self-sabotaging. I think that's where this comes in. I think that's where these two come into play. Because this right here, you may need, what this may need to be, what this is saying, what you may need to let go of. You may need to let go of your self-doubt. That makes a lot of sense. You may need to actually let go of that self-doubt. You may need to quit kicking yourself in the dick on this one. You need to that may heavily be what this is you need to finally let that go. You need to finally let go of that doubt of saying, oh, I might fuck this up, or oh, I may fuck myself on this. That may be what you need to let go of in this. And in doing so, it might help you move forward. You, with this right here, with the 3 of Potions, this may be also worrying about other people when it comes to your promotion. Like maybe there's somebody else who's also wanting the promotion, or there may be someone that you may not be working with anymore due to the promotion, or there may be a power shift due to promotion, and you may be worried about that as well. In this is telling you that may be something that you run into, and if that is the case, you need to kind of look out for yourself on this one. This needs to be...
It's been a huge conversation
in therapy lately. Are they also telling you to kind of let go of your self-doubt a little? This is one of those moments where I'm going, even before I get through the rest of this read, I'm going to tell you that this is one of the moments that
she's running against a work friend.
You are running against a work friend. That may be what this is right here. Mm-hmm. That's even more telling. So yeah, that's probably it right there. Is you may be running against a work friend. This may cause some turmoil between the two of you, but this is one of those moments where you're going to have to swing for yourself. You want the cookie, you actually got to be greedy and get the cookie for this one, so you can have what you want.
Get that tasty
This is
cookie.
telling you that you got to let go of not only that self-doubt, but this is self-doubt pertaining not only to the job itself, to self-sabotaging yourself in the job, but this also may be self-doubt because you're worried about the person you're running against. And this is telling you that sometimes that's kind of what you got to do. Then, possible outcomes. There's 2 possible outcomes. There's possible outcome and possible impact, which are both these. This is basically the division of possible choice. This would be the King of Presents.
You get that cookie.
You get that cookie. You get that cookie.
Cookie for you.
But yes, with the King of Presents in reverse, King of Presents represents someone who doesn't have a healthy relationship with wealth, obsessed with accumulating it at any cost, and lets ego get tied up in what he owns. Maybe time to step back and reconnect with who you are. All the presents of the world aren't worth compromising your authenticity. So with this, while you're still going and gunning for your success, make sure that while you get it, this is not saying... this is not saying don't go for what you want. This is like a lot of people misread this card and think it's like, oh, if I go for this, then I'm compromising my authenticity. If I go for the thing I want when I see this card, then that means I'm compromising who I am as a person. No, that's not what that means. What this means is remember who you are, remember your ideals. Remember that when you get the cookie, to don't let the cookie rot your teeth. Basically, that's what that means. Don't let it go to your head. You got it. You deserved it. It was here. This is what you were gunning for. You did everything you needed to get there. You
get a cookie. You get a cookie. Everyone gets a cookie.
Stay centered and humble. Yeah,
yep.
like you deserve what you got. You deserve how you got here, but don't let it go to your head.
Yeah.
Remember that this is something that you earned, but other people can earn it too. So stay humble. Remember how you got there and keep improving yourself with getting there. Next is the tower as a possible impact. Now, a possible impact of the tower and where this is coming in is going to be interesting because this is a tower reversed. Everyone sees a tower and everyone auto freaks out. Do not auto freak out. Now, possible impact of going through all of this and things you may have to worry about in going through all of this when you run into this reversed. Sometimes the tower reverse indicates you're going through a very personal cataclysmic transformation, which you are. You're going from one job position to another. You're getting a promotion, and you're having to fight your way to get it. You're having to fight yourself, and you're having to fight a fellow coworker to get there. If you stay humble on this, the impact of this can be minimal, but remember, this is still possible. This is something you need to be aware of to get where you need to be, or after you get where you need to be. With this, soul-searching and honesty will see you through the fog. Other times, the tower reverse indicates resistance to the change brought on by catastrophe, which means you could be resistant in getting this change. It's an entire life change, honestly. Exactly. So this is telling you don't fear the unknown. Embrace the change that's coming to have a smoother transition into this. Don't beat yourself up on fighting for what you got. Don't beat yourself up on fighting for what you got. The catastrophe is going to be fighting the coworker for what you got, as well as your own self-doubt. Do not beat yourself up in the end. Stay humble on getting to where you are, and let this change ride. When that change hits, ride with it. That's what that's telling you. If the change comes and you get the thing, you need to let it ride. You need to run with it. You need to sit there and go with it instead of fighting it. Which you will be fighting with your self-doubt, and you will be fighting with your self-doubt and your worry over what you had to do to get there, and this person not getting they didn't get the cookie because you got the cookie. So since they're not going to get the cookie, since they won't get the cookie, and because you're going to be fighting yourself, you're going to feel kind of miserable for a little while in getting this, because everything's going to change when it happens. But at the same time of that happening, if you ride with it, if you stay humble, you let it ride, you remember to work with other people, you remember to collaborate where necessary, you keep balance as you go, then when you are in the situation of getting the cookie, everything should be fine as long as you can basically fucking let it go, Elsa. And then with the advice on what to do during this process, the actual full advice for this is the magician. Like the witches of Halloween Town, the magician combines raw talent and ambition with focused action to manifest a magical vision. When reversed, have you been working hard but not seeing the results that you're expecting? Squash self-doubt. Squash self-doubt. With determination and stay committed to your goals. To your cookie. Be careful not to let your fear of failure stop you from giving it your all. Your dreams are possible. Stay dedicated to them. You just told me that you want this. Go get it.
Go get that cookie.
This has been your graveyard tour.
Also, hello, Rabadude.
What's up? So,
you want the cookie, you work for it, and you get it.
You have deserved your cookie. Just remember, stay balanced. Collaborate and work with others where you can. You will have self-doubt. You will be fighting yourself. This is something you need to let go. When you let go, you let go of that damn self-doubt. Yes, you're going to have some confrontation. You're going to feel a little bit guilty about who you're going to be working with. Well, couldn't make my dad bring the milk home. I mean, he wants to dip the cookie in the milk, so maybe. Maybe.
That's assuming they didn't buy new cookies.
Damn. That's cold.
Just saying.
Remember that once you've gotten past this point, don't gloat at this person here. Remember to stay humble. Remember to stay humble in what you got. Notice you worked hard and you earned it and you deserve it, but remember to stay humble with it. And when that change hits and everything seems to seem chaotic, because it's going to be chaotic as fuck, because any major life change is going to make you panic a little. Even if it's all great, even if it's all cookies, even if it's your favorite damn cookies. When it's all cookies, you'll be like, oh shit, this is a new way of doing things. I didn't have all these fucking cookies before. What the fuck am I going to do? So what do?
Too many cookies.
Yes, too many cookies. So what are you going to do? You're going to have to let that ride. You're going to have to ride that chaos, ride that wave. Don't be like, ah, fuck, my entire life changed, and it feels like the world's coming around me. The world's not coming around you, nor is that cookie. That cookie's not falling apart. Get that damn milk, dunk that fucking cookie, and ride that shit.
No, you eat it.
Eat it, too.
Don't ride it, you eat it.
Stay dedicated. Do the thing. Don't let yourself guilt. Don't let self-deprecation, self-guilt, or worry or doubt stop you. It's time to get that snack. Snack me.
Everything just revolves back to snack me.
So I hope that helps.
Do I deserve the cookies? Yes, I do, damn it.
Damn right. Heard snack.
Snack me.
Take a potato chip and eat it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, Alanna.
How do you do, Alanna? Glad we could help you out, Cassandra. It's been a while since I've done a graveyard tour, and it's the first time I've done a graveyard tour for someone that wasn't myself.
Are we doing reads for everyone? Yes, we are doing
Yes, we
reads
are.
for anyone, everyone.
Yep, we're not charging for reads today. We're just doing reads.
We're just charging a portion of your soul.
You know, yeah, I gotta add to
Don't
my
lie.
freckles.
We need to add to his body glitter.
I swear to God, I'm gonna lick your face.
You do it anyways.
I do, but I'll do it more. Rabbit Dude says me next. Alright, let me go ahead and get Rabbit Dude, and then we will get Panda. Alright, Rabbit Dude, do you have a question for the deck? Or do you want a general reading? Now, what kind of reading do you want?
Don't take from my freckle count. Body glitter.
No.
Body glitter. Pegasus.
So what would be your question? Or do you want a general reading? There was a message and it was gone.
Something future.
I'll go ahead and tell you now. I am no psychic. The cards are meant
He
to
can do
help
a
you
side
answer
dish,
questions.
but he's not a psychic.
Oh my god. Hello, Siren. What will my future be like in the future? Okay, so like I'm not a psychic, so I'm not doing like a psychic reading.
Hello,
on these.
Siren.
This is something like this is to help you get better guidance on the situation, or to have kind of a general reading of things around you to look out for. There technically are future reads, but I don't trust myself on them. You're frazzled and nervous? Well, if you want to also get a read, we're doing free readings today. We've currently got Rabbit Dude and Panda in queue. So do you have a more defined question on what you want? Because if not, if you technically want to know future stuff, we could technically do a general reading and do a general reading for like what they should expect for like the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm hungry now. I mentioned too much snack.
Will I become an illustrator in the future? I keep saying I'm not a psychic, I'm not a future. So okay, so like, alright, so you're asking if you'll become an illustrator in the future. Are you practicing to become an illustrator right now? Are you currently like in school for it, or are you practicing at home? I want to whittle this down so I can ask the deck an accurate, a more precise question. What is your current path on being an illustrator? For an official Sky event. where TGC and the troop are inviting everyone to beat a Guinness World Record attempt on the 25th. Oh? Because for these reasons, they're not going to tell you, oh yes, you're definitely going to become this or you're definitely going to become that. This is going to be telling you things to look out for, and this is basically for advice on your journey. Don't die.
I choked.
But hoping we can pull through and hope to rally as many people as possible. The virtual concert is making a return. The attempt to explore the most attendees in a video game virtual event at one instance. That's neat. So what are you currently doing along the way, Rabbit Dude? Studying to become an illustrator. Are you in college? Or school at least? Because this could help. Let's see. This should be the other notebook. Because this would be the jack-o'-lantern smile, most likely.
So you should be a fortune teller?
I don't know if I'd say fortune teller, because as I said, I don't really tell the future. I just kind of try to help people figure out what they need to get what they're looking for. I'm not trying to, like, tell you, oh, something's definitely going to happen. I try to give you the answers of what to look out for to get there.
He doesn't have any crystal balls.
You would know.
Yes, I would know.
I want to be the next Gandalf the Grey. Also, while you're answering the question, choose your deck. We have the Nightmare Tarot, and we have the Manga Tarot. Pretty order the Manga Tarot. Pretty order the Nightmare Tarot. Those are the college courses, but I might study more in the future. So then let's find out what you need to do to obtain that objective.
Panda singing Nightmare.
Nightmare deck's going to be the more hard-hitting deck. It's going to be the one that's going to tell you every. It's going to push more. And sometimes it can be kind of mean. A misfortune teller. Yeah, my deck is called Many a Misfortune.
Oh, Panda, you missed it. We has this one too. We finally got one of the hard decks.
Nightmare Season 2 years, so...
Huh.
Alright, so which one do you want, Rabbit Dude? A lot of people... The Nightmare deck has, like... The Nightmare deck's the one that, like, when I pull it out, everybody shakes it, everybody worries, but at the same time, it's usually the one people choose. I've had a couple people choose the manga one. And I use both fairly regularly. I think, technically, this one would do better. Actually, no, if you want me to be completely honest, I know the one... Actually, we're going to take choice away from this one. Sorry, we're going to take choice away from this one. And I have a reason. I just did an interview for it. Hand me...
The
You
big
already
boy?
gave it to me. The big one.
Oh shit. We're pulling out the big boy.
They have an objective they want to do.
Oh.
This one is finding objective. And this one also doesn't tell bullshit. It's going to take me a second to shuffle this one up, but this is the new deck. This is going to be this one's first actual read.
Aw, snap.
Having to throw all these out and around because I had them pulled aside. Put it on top. Any of them?
Huh?
Put one on top. 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 Just like, let me have my snack.
You thought you were giving misfortune, but it was me. Deal. Oh, what's my snack?
Alright, put one on top.
The power of the snack. Okay, here's where it's gonna become a bitch. That's a big ass deck.
It is.
Oh. My mom just told me that the infection I have, she also had 2 weeks ago, and it took a month to go away. I've had it for 2 weeks and 3 days. Wish me luck.
Mm-hmm.
Save.
Well, we wish you definite luck.
Yep. Also, hello, save. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. I'll be here for a few more days to bother him.
You're never a bother.
You say that until I start mentioning body glitter.
That's mental turmoil, it's not bother. There is a difference. Okay, this should be interesting.
Josh theme intensifies.
Huh?
Subject said Josh theme intensifies.
Okay. Now this should be interesting nonetheless. Let's see. Okay. So, what is the path they need to walk to find what they seek? Which for them is becoming an illustrator. The very first card pulled is the Knight of Cups. With the Knight of Cups, this is your current situation and mood. This is what is affecting your current situation and or mood. With the Knight of Cups, the divinatory meaning of it is the Knight of Cups is a quintessential quester. Has a clear idea of his holy grail and is completely devoted to finding it no matter the cost. However, while the Knight of Cups is all about the chase and taking action, this knight's commitment to dreamy ideals, including honoring the poetry and romance woven through daily life. He moves slower, yes, but his focus is just as intense, sometimes to the point of missing out on life. Double checking, just to make sure. Now, advice for this in the start is, you know what your ideal is, so don't settle for less. Enjoy the journey, but don't get distracted. So, legitimately, this is talking about their quest in general. Their quest to become an illustrator. The quest for their holy grail in this case is their quest for their ideal, for what they want to happen next, which for them is to become an illustrator. Is all about taking action, moving forward, and doing everything you can at all costs to make this happen. You know what your ideal is, so don't settle for less. So don't let anybody sit there and say, "Oh yeah, you want to be an illustrator? Well, yeah, fuck you, you can't." No, don't settle for that. Don't let people tell you can't do it. You have the talent, you have the skill, you have the training, you have the knowledge. You've been working on it, you've been studying for it, you've been going to school for it. This is telling you that if that's what you want, now's the time to keep moving. Don't let anybody sit there and tell you no. Don't let people tell you, oh, you're not good enough, or oh, you're not strong enough for this, that, and the other. It's not time to listen to other people. This is the time to strike. This is the time to move forward. This is the time to fight for what you want, which is to be an illustrator. So that's what that is. It's time to fight for it. So you're already off to a good start. Now, this loadout here, this spread is what is one that I've made myself. This is called the jack-o'-lantern smile. So you go via the teeth. So for the teeth for this one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With this one, this is your current situation. Your situation is what you want. Your current situation. This is your current situation or mood. Your current situation or mood is you want to be an illustrator. Well, this is saying, fuck it, do it. Be Batman. Become the illustrator that you want to be. So the next one is, what is the smile hiding? What's hiding behind the teeth? And this is the Ace of Cups. So with this one being the next one in, this is what you need to be looking out for. These are possible things that could be pitfalls, things you could. These are not necessarily pitfalls. These are things that you may not notice. These are things you may need to be looking into, looking behind. Yeah, this is something you could miss along the way and along your practice. So, with the Ace of Cups, divinatory meaning is you are being offered a chalice of healing elixir that promises to soothe the soul, calm the spirit, and heal wounds. Healing often begins with forgiveness for yourself and for others. Even if the situation is challenging or chaotic, there is an opportunity to bridge the gap and restore relationships that have been under stress, possibly from studying too hard or from cutting too many things out, including your own mental state, cutting things out of your life while you were trying to study and make things happen. Moving forward from a place of love may feel awkward, but if as you finish drinking the cup of grace, you will find a lesson in understanding. Since this is reversed, there may be resentment, bitterness, or lack of spirit or separation. So what this could entail too is you may have bitterness over people who may have already surpassed where you're at. Like, you're trying to become an illustrator, you may have some resentment towards other people who already are illustrators, who have already accomplished their dreams. May not even be illustration in and of itself. This may be friends or family or loved ones that you may have been in competition with or had as rivals, or you may have had as friends that have they're already ahead of you. They've already accomplished their dreams. They've already accomplished what their main goal is. And you may hold a little bit of resentment for them, or you may have a teacher you hold resentment for because they may have told you that you can't do something. You may have resentment towards someone that has challenged you on being an illustrator. Since this is your main thing that you want, you're very headstrong, you're very steadfast what you want to do. This may be resentment you may have had towards someone who told you you can't do it. This may have been resentment towards someone who told you that you're not as talented as you think you are, or as skilled as you think you are. And this may be the resentment that you feel towards them, and it may be bogging you down. It may be slowing you down. It may be something that is weighing too heavily on your mind. It may be something you need to let go. There may be something else, though, that is also in your way as far as that is concerned, such as maybe a lack of inspiration. You may have a lack of inspiration on what to do next, or what to do once you get that goal that you have. Next one in here is a possible obstacle. A lot of cups in this. And y'all saw that was fully power shuffled on that one, because we mixed everything together on that one. This is the Five of Cups, and it is upright. Now, the Five of Cups usually is a good one, but usually is not a good one. Usually it's a rough one, and this is an obstacle that you could be facing. This card looks like loss, but it is more about emotional reaction to loss. There is a mourning of what is gone and isolation. The natural desire for privacy with one's grief. Two upright cups show that something still remains, something that can comfort or sustain when the time is right. Finally, there is a path back to community, connection, and what we may think of as normal everyday life. This may be also, since this is upright, this may be a thing of taking time to process your feelings, because that is the only way to return to a normal life. But know that even normal life will be different now. There are a couple of different ways you can take this with this. This could also go with the fact of feeling resentment towards somebody else. This may go toward... How's it going, Fruit? I hope you're well. This may also go towards... this could go towards your frustration and what you're currently dealing with, or dealing with people that have told you can't. This may be in dealing with, you may have lost friends along the way, or you may have fought with somebody along the way, or you may have given up certain things to get here. And there may be certain things you regret, like you could have given up time with friends or family or loved ones to study, or you could have given up time with friends that you haven't gotten to see in a long time, or it could have strained friendships because you've been studying too hard. So it could really, honestly be a plethora of things. I may do an additional card on top of that one to get a little bit more info on that. But we're going to see how it ties into the rest of the read. We have the lesson to learn. Is this going to be all cups for this? It shouldn't be, especially considering it's mostly out of order. Because we have the Two of Cups. Two of Cups is the lesson to learn. This is a moment when Let's see. This is an exciting moment full of promise. Full of promise of something deeper. While this card promises intense connection of some sort, there are no guarantees that it will turn into something more. For now, though, possibility of more is more than enough. Be open, be optimistic about a new possible connection that could come for this. Enjoy the pure magic of it. Don't ruin it by dragging expectations in the picture. We're going to definitely pull an additional card on that one, especially in relation to the 5. And then we have the 4 of Wands, which is the 4 of Wands is in the Jack-o'-lantern smile is the candy to make things better, candy to make a rough situation a little bit better, or to give you more knowledge or more insight. Essentially, the candy to give you a little more oomph to back things up. Let's see. Essentially, yeah, this is. Let's go ahead and pull these other two so I can get a proper reading on that. So that's going to be the Queen of Swords is going to go there because that's what that was pulled for, and this is going to be the 3 of Swords. So let's double check these here. So the Queen of Swords on top of the 5 of Cups. All the experiences of life and turn them into useful and productive life lessons. Let challenging times make you stronger, but never cynical or cold. Okay, yes, okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, so you may have been through some rough shit, but this is telling you may have been through some rough shit on trying to get where you're at. You may have been through some rough shit while trying to get to what you want as an illustrator. And you may have some conflict in yourself for trying to do so. This right here represents taking everything you learned from all of this, taking everything you learned that may have pushed you down or given you issue on getting to where you're trying to get to and where you're trying to strive to. Take everything that you've had during that and take all those experiences instead of letting them weigh you down. Take solace in the fact that you learned and they made you stronger. Take this challenge of trying to become an illustrator and run with it and move forward with it. Push shit out where you think that you should. Send your work to publishing companies. Send your work out to if you're trying to illustrate for comics, send them out to different comic outlets. If you're trying to do children's books, stuff like that. Push these out to the proper channels. Try looking for what you need to do and push forward. You may have had a setback, or you may have had something that's weighed heavy on your mind, but don't let it weigh too heavily and push forward. With the 2 of Cups, we also have the 3 of Swords to back it. So with the 3 of Swords, it's an acknowledgement, accepting of truth. Don't try to deny your pain. But this one is reversed. So this one may be confusion, maliciousness, hurtful lies, or cruelty. So if you've dealt with someone that's been telling you from this as being the lesson to learn spot, you may have had someone very close to you, a loved one or a friend or somebody out there who has told you maybe.
Keep pushing this by accident.
Oops.
I'm glad.
You may have had somebody out there who has told you that you can't do the thing, or may have been kind of pushing against you. You may have had someone that you cared and trusted a lot, and you may have feelings of confusion in the fact that they didn't necessarily 100% back you on it, but it may be the time to go and ask them why. This may be the time to sit there and say, why? Where was my support? Where was the support I needed? And it may be time to ask the big questions when it comes to that. And if you can do so, if you can maybe get some clarity on that moment, it may actually help you resolve the thing that's holding you back mentally here, and help you still stay steadfast and strong and get to where you need to be. With the 4 of Wands in play on top of all of this, if you can do all that, you should actually be able to attain your goal. A lot of this is, especially considering you had to ask the question of will you be, a lot of this is basically, this is where you want to be, this is it, and this is telling you to fucking do it, and fucking be Batman, and fucking not let yourself hold yourself back, And then everything pertaining to it until we get here is being hurt in some way and holding yourself back. You're questioning yourself too much. Not only you're questioning yourself, but it seems like you may have had other people that have made you question yourself. And with the support for each one, it is telling you that even though you've had people that are questioning you, you need to take solace in the people that did support you and the people that did push you forward. You need to take their word for once. You take the people that were supporting you, that were uplifting you, and actually move forward with it, on top of not letting the ones that didn't support you, that didn't push you forward. Don't let that push you down. Don't let it keep you down. So all this is basically about getting the self-doubt from yourself and from other people around you that are causing your self-doubt for yourself. You need to push that out and move forward. And if you can, you will be with the Four of Wands, you'll be able to celebrate for your accomplishment, move forward, and possibly make happen what you want to happen. But essentially what all this is stating is that you've got mental blocks that could stop you. But the only thing that can stop you from becoming an illustrator in this case, considering this is saying this is what you want, you can do it, is saying that it is, and that you should be able to celebrate it. From these literally coming full circle, you need to get past the obstacles of yourself and other people. That's what it is. I mean, Mizu rocks the emo goth aesthetic, and I rocked it for a very long time, and yet I'm very much a warm, fuzzy individual to most people, apparently. So, does that help? I hope so. I hope that gives you some insight and enlightenment. Also, today you got the first read from the Hollow Knight deck. Also, Fruit, how you doing? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good night.
Listen, Don, he says the same thing about being scary. I refuse.
I am scary to a lot of people.
No, you're fluffy.
I'm big Angie.
You're fluffy and adorable and cuddly.
I am the big
Shut
Angie.
up.
I am the big Angie.
Shut up!
You big Angie.
Shut up or I bonk.
Do not bonk
I will
me.
bonk.
It's on stream. Don't bonk me on stream.
I have bonked you before on stream. I will bonk you again.
You're a weenie.
You're a pianist.
Have a good night. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. Alright, Panda, you're still here. You said you won the Nightmare deck and you have a question. I still love how pretty this is. Washing dishes before heading to bed? Ah, I feel that. I gotta wash some dishes too. Wow, so gotta make
Good
some
night,
food.
Rabadood!
Couldn't put
And you have just
that
been
in
bonked.
there. How dare you, weenie?
4 times total.
Weenies.
Oh, it wasn't just for me.
You're all weenies. Don't bonk me.
I will bonk you. More goth hugs from the dark realms of feeling.
Yes, you shall accept the warmest hug from the darkest being of this realm. With my dark goth, emo, sad boy heart, you shall accept the warmest hug, and it shall make you cry. Tears of enjoyment!
Nettie wanted me to show you that.
I want that.
Hello, Nettie!
Nettie, this looks like tasty food.
I've been snacking for like the past 5 minutes now.
One sneak.
And there's one more.
What is that? I want to eat it.
It looks like ramen.
And Panda! Well, Panda!
Hannah wanted this deck.
I thought they won the Nightmare deck.
No, I showed her this one, and she's like, I want it. She said it all in caps.
But I think she actually wants that.
Mm.
And,
And has been snacking.
Horror. You want the horror deck? Well, do you want to read? It's your deck.
Amanda, do you trust me?
I mean, I love all things dark and spoopy. I'm still relatively floofy.
Alright.
Need to box this. We're going to go ahead and box this one.
This one's gonna take some major shuffling first.
General, I thought you said you had a question. Big Top Burger. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is.
Ooh, that's bendy. That's a bendy card.
You want me to help?
No, I'm good. I wasn't expecting it to be that bendy.
Did that one come with its own book?
Yep.
Are you going to use it for this one?
Yep.
Good. Usually you should use the books that come with them as their general guidance. And that goes to that deck. Also, that should look very familiar to you. That symbol.
The only thing I could think of is card captor.
My tattoo.
Oh, yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, slipped my mind. If we're doing general, then I guess I'll do.
Okay, and what are your cards?
Okay, so for card number 1, we has the Magician. I didn't actually flip through the book earlier too. The book looks nice. So for the Magician, Magician is resourceful and cunning. Godlike, they tamper with creation to alter the future. Their talents are boundless as they contemplate which skill to use to take destiny into their own hands. Upright, what evil schemes do you have up your sleeve? Your mind is bubbling with ideas that can change the world, but what serum do you need? Test your spell and your skills to see what mixture will conjure your secret plan.
Okay.
And now we have the 5 of Cups, if I can find it.
Ah, 5 of Cups. I may need to say those again because this got moved. You may not have properly heard you.
Huh?
I may not have probably heard you on that one because the mic was aimed away from you.
Oh. It's
That was my bad.
lay your bed. Okay, so again, Magician. Resourceful and cunning, has a godlike, godlike, they tamper with creation to alter the future. Talents are boundless as they contemplate which skills to use to test destiny into their own hands. Upright, it asks, what evil schemes do you have up your sleeves? Your mind is bubbling with ideas that can change the world, but what serum do you need? Test your spells and your skills to see what mixture will conjure your secret plan. Well, 5 of Cups. Sadness in love or problems in a relationship. It could be the 5 of Cups. The appearance of this card may reveal that the person you love is not the person you thought they were. It hurts to experience this sort of betrayal.
Is there advice on it?
Nope.
Really?
Just all this is.
You may need to do a clarifier on that one.
Yeah.
But read the last one first.
Last one. If I can remember where it belongs. Because I don't. Okay. Lastly, for the lovers. In the deep desire of a couple destined to be together but cursed by circumstance beyond their control, the lovers embrace tightly in the dead of night, unaware of what danger lurks to pull them apart. Upright means you're standing at a crossroad and your emotions are on the line. Do you let your heart take control or do you take the safer path? That's what it says.
Okay. So I think I may actually know this one.
And
First
is
off,
it a clarifier for this one?
You may not need that clarifier.
No?
First off, what do the three of these mean to you in correlation to a general read for Panda? The Magician symbolizes new projects. The Magician symbolizes being able to basically work with your projects, be able to work with new things.
Mm-hmm.
It allows you to
Testing new things.
to test new things out, and these relate to relationships. Now, the way the book reads them is just straight up like, oh, your love life's in trouble. But what these also can represent is relationships to friends or family that may be being tested due to projects that you're working on. Read this one's for upright again.
Standing at the crossroads, emotions are online. Do you let your heart take control or do you take the safer path?
So, with what this could mean here, and with this pertaining to, this one does pertain to relationships to other people, but it usually signifies some kind of loss. It's not always relationships, it could just be a loss in general. With your plans and things that are coming to fruition, you may have friends or loved ones or family that you may wind up coming into conflict with, trying to accomplish a goal or a dream you're currently working on. So you need to be wary of the decisions you make with trying to do your new path, with trying to do your new experiment, with trying to do your new thing. Because that's like, how are you going to tackle it? Like, how are you going to get into it? Be careful of how you get into it because it could wind up affecting friends, family, or other relationships that you have. And with this, read this one upright one more time.
Standing at a crossroad of your emotions, do you let your heart take control or take the safer path?
Essentially, while utilizing your skills and tools to do whatever your current objective is or whatever your current project is, you could wind up hurting somebody in the process of doing so. The question is, in the process of possibly hurting somebody or possibly having conflict with a loved one or a friend, what this could mean right here is you will come to a crossroads if whatever path you take winds up hurting somebody. You will come to a crossroads of
Emotional.
do you follow your heart and your emotions, or do you take the safer path and not hurt them? Safer path of not hurting them could make sure that you save everything here, but it could make it where your project or ambition could be hurt in the process. So you kind of need to figure out what that's going to mean for you in the long run. Is your project what's going to be worth more, your project or your friendship? Or you could take this, or there could be, or what this could mean is ask what path you're going to take. This is a possible outlook that could happen, and with this, it could determine which one of these you're going to get. But because you know that something could wind up hurting somebody in the long run, and because you know that somebody could be hurt, and you're going to have to make a decision on how to deal with it, with this being in play, this could also show you that you could eventually bypass this situation, because it asks what set would you take. You could bypass the situation by possibly taking another route to accomplish that goal. How's that sound to you? So, with your project, be careful. Swapping it around.
Makes more sense in my brain.
So, with how stuff works, with your project, if you take the wrong path with it, if you could wind up in conflict with somebody else, and then how you tackle that conflict with somebody else could be a thing. Now, considering something you and I were talking about earlier, which I'm not going to mention on stream because that was personal stuff, but considering something you were talking about earlier, this actually could pertain to that, and working with that group of peeps.
That was kind of what I had in mind when I was shuffling. That's why.
So this could pertain to that and how you deal with it. So there may be something in the works with dealing with that, and somebody could get hurt in it. And this may be, do we save their feelings or do we let them go? Ta-da! Huh?
Marines may or may not be accurate.
So you don't know if they're accurate. You've pulled from your deck and it literally called you to filth, though.
Shit.
For 2 of them.
Wow.
So you say your shit's not accurate, but...
What's funny is I'm a very blunt person.
You are, but sometimes you are a very blunt person, but I've watched from people that you're close to, occasionally you will try to sugarcoat shit. Case in point being myself, you've tried to sugarcoat shit with me on occasion because you're worried about hurting my feelings or one of our friends' feelings. I will watch you do it. You have a bigger heart than you like to lead on to. Sometimes you don't want to hurt people's feelings. You can be very blunt, but you're not always very blunt.
There are ways to put things bluntly without hurting someone's feelings.
Shh, don't tell them. Ha ha! So, does this put some things into possible perspective for you? To answer your questions, it's a bone broth soup with marinated sliced pork, rice cakes, chives, green onions, and scrambled eggs. That just sounds fucking delicious. Hey, screenshot that thing that Nettie just said.
Oh, she texted it to me on DM.
Cool, cause I want it. Ta-da! Not good ones. Oh, it is 2 o'clock. Holy shit. Hon, it is 2 o'clock.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oof.
We need to eat foods.
Yeah.
You want to possibly do one more, or do you want to get foods?
Oh, I could do one more.
You sure?
Yeah.
I've seen you snacking.
I'm good.
Sure?
Got a little lightheaded, that's why.
Huh?
Got a little lightheaded, that's why.
Okay, so we have time for one more. Does anybody want one? You're going to have grand total about 2 minutes to make a decision if you want to read or not.
This is what the follow-up would have been. Because I saw it.
Upright?
Alright. Goodbye, Nettie!
Is it upright? Have a good
Yep,
night, Nettie! Huh? So it's upright?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that may have actually been accurate then.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull. Well, we'll let you decide. There
read it?
was another card that Mizu was about to pull because I thought we might need a clarifier. We may have needed a clarifier because it makes sense.
So for this one, the clarifier was the Hierophant, and it's a leader who loves, whose love of rules stretches to dark extremes. When good, she represents traditional religious and political systems, but when pride gets the best of her, she's rigid and rabidly resistant to change. Upright, it says, good advice is hard to come by, but a mentor or someone you trust can be a helpful guide who helps you to solve problems and answer life's problems. While you may not agree with their philosophy, it's good to listen and learn from others.
So yeah, that could actually tie into that.
Yep.
So it may be time to seek counsel from someone else in your group. Or from multiple people in your group.
She already kind of did.
Hmm. And Dawn wants a reading. So okay, so if you want a reading, basically depends on what deck you want a reading from.
Was there anyone else?
Dawn.
No, before, or was it just Panda? I think that was it. Right?
Dawn.
I know.
I don't think there's anybody else after Panda. 'Cause
Okay.
there's Rabbit Dude than Panda.
Okay.
Surprise me.
So a general read.
Well, no, they surprise me what deck they want.
Ah.
Okay, so do you want her to read or do you want me to read?
Don't throw me on the line.
I'll say I technically have more experience, but it could also be good experience for them to learn. So either or is fine with me. I want you to read. Remember, this stream was your idea. You might as well do some readings.
See, the one thing I worry about is the fact that my readings may or may not be accurate. Or may or may not be helpful at all.
Well, I'm trying to help you learn how to connect the cards. Am I helping you? If not, then I'm sorry.
Alright, Dawn. Is there anything specific you want me to try reading on?
What
Or just
is
general?
your question?
See, I can't do a good shuffle with this one. Cards are too stiff still.
Family life, love life related. Do you have an actual question to ask in that? Or do you just want to know, like, a general on family life and love life? A Norwegian swallow. We actually got an actual, like, dead to rights on that. Of a Norwegian swallow. I'm about to get yeeted.
Okay. So I might actually have a spread for Dawn that I want to try out that I've never done before.
The airspeed velocity of a European unladen swallow is about 24 miles per hour or 11 meters per second. We'll ask about their and their partner's journeys as a couple. Now, I will say, be careful when asking these questions.
I'm not ready because I've never done the spread before.
Is it in your book?
Huh?
Is it in your book?
It was one I read of like a while ago. No, this book doesn't have anything on spreads. Actually, yeah, there is.
So it should be. But I can help you out with this one.
Oh wait, there is one.
Is it? Oh, the reverse of the jack line. Oh, here you are.
Okay. Because this one's literally called The Lovers.
Oh.
Alright, so card number 1. Page of Cups. This is supposed to be you. If I can find where the card is.
The Page of Cups.
Page of Cups represents the spirit of the artist. It is the harbinger of inspiration and creative energy. If the page is to represent a person in your life, then it is likely a young soul who is intuitive and sensitive, full of hope, idealism, and endless potential. However, they may still require some direction and guidance. The page may also indicate that you are at the start of your own creative journey. This may be a new artistic project or a budding relationship. So you are someone, Jesus, I can't talk. You are someone who is very artistic and very inspirational and really good at creative problem solving, unexpected source of inspiration, and someone with a younger feminine aura who is a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio.
I agree with Cassandra. Don't take the cards as a hard good or bad. Take them as a lesson or guidance.
Yeah. Alright. Card number 2. This is supposed to describe your love interest. More titties. So, for your love interest, they are the Hermit. And they're about looking within to find the answers to life's pressing questions. It's about, in retrospect, seclusion and knowledge. In her hand, the Stylus holds a glowing star, as her knowledge of self enables her to grasp even the most elusive of life's mystery. The shadow of the Hermit is reclusive and isolating, retreating not to gain deeper understanding, but out of fear or laziness. So upright, it means this person is soul-searching, really spiritual, enlightened, has inner guidance, solitude, inner peace, meditation, very logical and really reasonable.
You're doing fine.
Card 3 is your connection. And this one is the strength. I don't remember what number it is.
8. I've been reading these too long. It was like, it's 8.
My brain! Okay, for the strength, it's about the choice to use mental fortitude and compassion over displays of brute force or domination. This is represented by a graceful sphinx cradling the head of a lion, unafraid despite his roaring maw. This card is a reminder to not confuse strength with the absence of weakness and urges us to take the high road. Its shadow, however, operates only on instinct and selfishness, throwing tantrums and dominating others to comfort oneself with an easy victory. So upright, this card signifies strength, confidence, control, courage, compassion, patience, and grace under pressure, and emotional strength.
Honestly, so far this read's
So
pretty
that
good.
is your connection.
Strong connection.
Strong connection. Card 4 is your relationship strengths. So far it's all upright. Which is the Chariot. It's a powerful card and generally considered a very positive omen. It is about complete control, determination, willpower, and victory. The ocean is perhaps the most untamable force in nature, but the rider navigates the harsh waves with confidence. So again, strong relationship.
What's this card representing? Which spot is this representing?
That is relationship strength.
So, yet again.
Strong relationship.
Yep. You'll have some things you have to weather, but
You'll make it through it.
Together, you'll do it.
Next card is the relationship weakness, which is the Hierophant. I never know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
The Hierophant.
Hierophant.
Technically, it's actually the Hierophant.
It's an elephant. It's an elephant.
But do he forget though? Oh wait, this is an ox.
Alright, so the elephant in a room. It's a card of tradition, organized religion, group identification, stability, and conformity. The Minotaur stays confined within his labyrinth of social construct, hoping to control his beastly instincts. So upright, it basically means your weakness involves tradition and being conformed, and being socially acceptable, having socially acceptable behavior. English words.
So essentially, there may be some issues in society as well
Societal
as
issues.
traditions of one side or the other may wind up being an obstacle.
Yeah. I'll be heading out for the night. Good night, and thank you for streaming. Good night, Kami! Alright, now lastly, this is advice or a certain outcome. And we have the Six of Cups. Represents nostalgia and a longing for childhood innocence. The image depicts a pod of dolphins leaping into the sunset, silhouetted yet fading into the background, much the same way our memories, blurry and distant, are easily romanticized. In the way the Six of Cups warn against the temptation of escaping into memory, while the past is a nice place to visit, we live and must return to the present.
And what's that one relationship?
Advice.
What's the card again?
Huh?
What's the read again on the card?
Long story short, just don't linger on too much to the past. Upright, it just means reunion, childhood nostalgia, generosity, happiness. Dealing with children. Mentorship, childhood pleasures, nurturing, and sparing someone's feelings.
So, not sitting too much in the realm of nostalgia, but also at the same time,
It could be a nice escape.
compromise.
Yeah.
Compromise. So yeah, according to this, your relationship doesn't suck. Yay team!
Moving this a little closer to camera. I just realized how far back it was.
I should have heard cards except for the dolphin one to the camera.
Dolphin.
So yeah, good things.
18.
I think you did pretty good. So there you go. Hell of a good read to end the night with.
Yeah.
Usually when I end the night with a read, it's catastrophic.
In total, that whole reading track to read.
But does it match every other reading you've had before? You said every reading was always the same. Has Mizu broken the mold?
These are really good decks to do a general read of.
This was the only good reading I've ever had. Well, we're glad you had a good reading on it.
Yes, I did break the mold.
Good old reliable. Going back in his home. This has been a fun stream, I'm not gonna lie. So you chose a fantastic topic for stream. Look at you go. All the tarots. It's awesome. Can we do tarot every Thursday? It's so chill. Thanks to you both, and thanks to a badass chat tonight. We may do more tarot related stuff in the future.
No promises whether or not I'll be in it.
I can't always have her in it. She's been in a lot of these streams recently because she's down here for the week. But she actually lives a state over from me, so I can't always grab her, especially on a Thursday. Thursday's kind of a weird day to grab you on usually.
Yeah. Because, like, usually Thursday just leads to weekends, and weekends I'm just dead at work. Always. All the time. Dealing with people that complain about salmon tastes like salmon.
Salmon tastes like fish.
Salmon tastes like fish.
But for one, this was part of an experiment because I am working on a secondary channel that will focus with Haunt. It'll be focused mostly on doing shorts and doing reads in the form of shorts. So there will be more tarot content coming from us. You said I watched tarot card readings, but this was very cool. Glad you enjoyed it. So it's kind of an experiment for that, but it's also kind of an experiment to see just like if people around here just enjoyed it in general.
No lie, this is the first time I've actually done this many tarot card readings. Usually I only do like one a day, and it's usually just like a one card draw. That's it.
See, have one stream where I did like 12. But that was during Halloween. We have special tarot. We have a special card that people can play during Halloween for tarot readings. I did 20 throughout the course of a day at a convention.
I can't.
But it was fun. Next time we have it here, maybe we can do it again. Maybe.
Assuming I get a little better at it.
You're doing just fine at it. You are just too hard on yourself. But yeah, we may do more. As I said, there is at least the mini channel based around Haunt, where he will be doing tarot reads. And that will be usually at least 4 days a week. It'll just be a short, and it should be like a fairly easy thing to do, where I'll do like little reads. There may be the occasional live stream on that channel for it. We do have cards in the StreamLeaks cards that also allow for tarot pulls and tarot reads that we do utilize. So they do occasionally happen on stream regardless. So there may be more of them here on the main channel, but once a week I don't know if we could make that feasibly happen. I do know that peeps do seem to enjoy it though.
Yay!
But I think we're going to go ahead and call it here. I'm winding down. I'm hungry. All I've had to eat today is a sandwich,
Mm-hmm.
and I need to actually eat more because I ate that. I didn't eat that for dinner. I ate that sandwich at what 2 or 3.
3-ish, 3 to 4.
So it's been like 12 hours since I've eaten last.
I'm sorry, we've been running around all day since we got up. I knocked out yesterday and then woke up towards midnight, and then after that we were just doing nails, so I didn't go to bed until like 7, maybe 8 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So that was partially my fault.
And then
And I've just had
they got to meet the
more-
rest of my family today, so that was interesting. Alanna! So yeah, we're gonna go ahead though. We're gonna end for the night. Tomorrow's gonna be a big one because we're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight.
Yep.
And we're gonna be playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yep.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre drops tomorrow. We're very excited to test that one out. I'm gonna be playing with Vyran and Panda for Texas Chainsaw Massacre for Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna be playing with Mizu and Panda during that one. So we're gonna be doing both of those. And the guy who hurt me just had his bail extended with the full set of conditions still in place as well. Well, hell yeah.
Nice.
That's excellent news.
Yeah.
But yeah, tonight was fun. It was a lot of fun. I actually like telling people their birth
No,
cards.
Panda, no one mentioned Sexy Bubba. Not this time.
Yeah, we did. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
Ha ha!
Yeah. But no one specifically mentioned Sexy Bubba.
Yippee! That whole game is Sexy Bubba.
True. Wait, let me see if I have that one thing
Which one?
in the bag. The thing I wanted to show Panda earlier.
Can it be shown on stream?
Yeah. I don't know if I have it, like where I put it though.
What is it? Which card?
Huh?
Which card?
License.
Oh! The killer license.
Yeah. I don't know where I put it though. Wait, hold on.
Isn't it
I
sure?
have an idea. And I'll just send a picture of it to her. Figure out everybody would be pretty excited about that, but it's fine.
We're going to be playing DVD and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is a game that plays similar to DVD, so they should both be very fun.
Oh.
And it's going to be a blast tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of chaos, a lot of loud screaming. You're probably going to scream a lot.
I don't usually talk much when I play. See, okay, so the past few times when I play Dead by Daylight, it's like I'm on a bed, I'm like sitting in that one Asian stance where I'm like hugging onto one of my knees, and I'm just like zoomed into the thing. I don't know if I'll be talking much, to be honest.
And you're going to be in a headset. So, possibly.
Maybe. You'll just see me over here like hugging my knee playing it. Speaking of which, I need to charge my Switch tonight.
We can do that.
But yeah,
But yee, this has been Terror Street.
yes.
This has been Zelda, your Cogfield, Gingerbread, Undead, and
Mizu!
this has been our first actual full-fledged Terror Stream. This has been a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope that you guys like what y'all saw. I hope the peeps that got readings actually enjoyed your readings, or that they were helpful at least. And I hope you all have a wonderful night and pleasant nightmares. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow.
Like a bee!
Have a good night, peeps.
Bye bye!
Bye.